Hey, welcome guys. Good to see everyone. Today we're doing the good stuff. Hey, Jesus, thank you so much for the 39 months resub. So, today we're going to be doing a tanker from Ps2. And I'm going to be doing, I was actually thinking of doing it right now. I wanted to do the PAL Ps2 menu intro, but it might be better to do it later when we have more people in here, you know? So I guess we'll just start and do the tanker. It's going to take quite a few hours if you want to look at everything. Hey, Florco, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. So I'm actually I hooked up my backwards compatible PS3, which is like a jet engine right now. But then we'll be playing the HD edition on regular PS3. But yeah, even though technically this is right at the beginning, we can do it later because it's actually gonna be more interesting with more people in here, and when we talk about stuff like also let's arm and whatever. So hold on, let me switch back to the other PS3. I hope the capture card doesn't get too confused. Switching consoles. Whatever. Not yet. Not yet. Hey, undercover snatcher. Raiden does not approve. All right, we're good. I think. I gotta switch accounts. Oh wow, the PS3 thinks that MGS2 saves are MGS3 saves. Puts them in the same folder. No wonder I couldn't find them. Okay, that's weird. All right, let's do some regular HD edition MGS2 for now, and then we'll be looking at the PS2 Pal Intro and menus. Well, we won't need that anymore upgrade. So for the intro itself, we can see the very theme of the game. At the very beginning, all the different forms of information and how it's recorded. You start seeing tablets, not iPads, stone tablets, and then paper, and then digital code, and then water engulfing it. Hey Hitoshira, thank you so much for the 55 months. It's a little, just right at the beginning. The game tells us how, information in all these different forms, and then eventually hurl and then drown in it. Also, Jennifer Hale as Revolver Ocelot. What? Oh, nice. Ramsdale with the 102. Well timed. Resub. Thank you so much, man. Damn. We got Tiger with the 11 months and Sarah with the 23 months. Thank you guys. So right now we're seeing Raiden here, but that's a spoiler. What you're supposed to see in the first playthrough is Snake, of course. Also, if you press, or L2 rather, for some reason we get that gunshot effect. Oh, I waited too long, so now the intro's playing again. Damn it. And then with you Snake anyway. So that works out. And the intro plays again. Nice. Really, Big Shane, Big Red, that's amazing. Peace Walker needs more love. Peace Walker does not get enough recognition. Cheers, man. Enjoy it. It's gonna be a little bit of a slog your first playthrough, but give it enough love, give it enough time, you'll see all the game has to offer if you put time in it. Can't guard with the gifted sub to Sir Retro 91. Cool, thank you so much. So we actually so changing the background in the start screen. Hold on, let me see if we get Raiden again. It also changes. Whoa, what the fuck, Elgato? Please. Even an actual cat as a capture card. So it also changes the color of the hexagons. Because right now we got Snake and we got red hexagons. Huh. Let me see if it changes again. Well, it might not because... Oh, never mind. Venom Big Medic Snake with a 12 months. It's about as long as it takes to hook you up to a pachinko machine and give you all of Big Boss's memories. Thank you. Alright, so we got Raiden again. And now... Oh. So let's go on this part of the menu. Interesting. The hexagons changed color again, but it didn't change to blue. It changed to this greenish. Interesting. I actually never noticed that. Snake's collar matches, but Raiden's doesn't. Upgrade with the sub to Ice One. Nice. Damn, you guys are so generous with everybody. Thank you so much. And another one. 2 terahax. Enjoy. Thank you so much, man. Alright, so I'm gonna do a little something with the PS2 version after we do regular good stuff in the game itself, you know? Sarah, oh, what is with everybody being so generous with everybody in the community? You guys are so amazing. Soapy Sam got a sub from Miss Sarah. Nice. Right. So, here's the thing. When you start on the HD edition, it just tells you, or the Substance edition, or the Sons of Liberty English version. Sons of Liberty American release. So all you get is either Tanker Plant or both or whatever. So there's another little something that you guys in the American release can get, or anybody who's only ever played Substance or the HD edition didn't get. When you first start the game here, what you're supposed to see is a little option that says first time. And then it takes you through completely different steps in the menu with the voice of Rose as an AI, presumably guiding you through your settings and menu, right? So the only way to see that in English is to play the original Sons of Liberty PAL release, so the European release of Sons of Liberty, not Substance. And we're going to be doing that after, probably when we have more people in here. So that's in the Japanese version, but obviously that's going to be in Japanese. And it's also in the European version, but not in the American version, which is kind of sad. But yeah, we'll cover everything about that later. I'm actually going to hook up my backwards compatible PS3, and we'll take a look at that. Right now, we'll just start a game. And so here's the thing. There's actually a little mistake here.
That would explain everything.
Thanks, Kiefer. Have a Corvo. So here are the difficulty levels. Another interesting thing about difficulty levels. Well, not only it gives you a little description of them at the bottom there. For beginners, for non-action expert, standard difficulty level. For confident players, for action game experts. And then game ends when being seen by the enemy. No, that's actually a different thing. So here's the other thing. There's actually a few things to talk about, just the difficulties. So since we were talking about the original release in the US, it did not have this extra difficulty setting called European Extreme, obviously, because it's called European Extreme because it first got released with a European version of Sons of Liberty. Now, all these changes that I'm talking about, they're all strictly for the original Sons of Liberty, not the enhanced or expanded version Substance. Because once they did that, all the copies in all the regions had these changes in this difficulty. But if you played the original US release back in the day, Sons of Liberty, no Substance, no anything, then it would only go up to Extreme. The European Extreme, a lot of times people ask why is it called European Extreme? Because it came out for Europe first, but then it got released everywhere. So the HD edition, the Substance edition, they all have that difficulty. But it's not that Europeans are particularly more extreme or anything. And the fun fact about the European Extreme difficulty in Bandages 2 is that it is by far the hardest game in the series when you set everything to, maximum difficulty. Because in Bandages 2 you have different options even when you pick the difficulty. So if I choose normal right now, it just gives me the option for radar type 1, type 2, or radar off, and then dog tags, right? But if I choose hard, there's another entry, radar off, and then game over on site, game over condition, not game over if discovered, game over if discovered. So starting with hard, you get a different menu option. Incidentally, hard is also when things start changing in the game as well. You get the extra bombs, or the bomb disposal section. Once you go from normal to hard, you start getting more bombs and stuff. And then each difficulty setting between normal, hard, extreme has a different position for the last bomb in strut A. Yes, I will absolutely give you shit if you do a big boss run on extreme instead of European extreme, and with game over in sight off. So this is actually wrong what it says here at the bottom. Game ends when being seen by the enemy. No, like we said, that's a different setting that you can actually turn on or off here, starting with hard, right? So you can totally play on European extreme without game over on sight, just by selecting this. In fact, that's probably what we're going to do, because the other thing is, in order to get certain Easter eggs, certain calls, and certain features, look at the AI doing stuff during alerts and getting some calls about it, we're not going to play with game over on sight. But you can totally play with game over on sight, which is what I was talking about. If you play on European extreme, no radar, and game over on sight, those three things, like turning up the difficulty in every aspect in Ps2, it is by far the hardest game in the series. Anybody who knows anything about what they're talking about in these games will agree that Ps2 is just on another level on European extreme. The difference between regular extreme and European extreme is huge, mainly because, well, the guards see better, and that forces you to act differently in some places, but mainly because there's no rations whatsoever. Like, the item ration does not exist in the game when you play in European extreme. So that increase, combined with the increased damage you get from guards and bosses, basically means that you cannot afford to fuck up for certain things. You cannot get hit a single time. Also, on European extreme, there's like an insane amount of Tengus towards the end, and there's also that on Ps2, the torture with Solidus is something that is just insane. They dumb it down in the HD edition. It's down to like maybe 15 or 20 seconds. But if you play European extreme on Ps2, that doesn't fuck around. It's like over 60 seconds. 60 seconds of mashing triangle as fast as humanly possible. It's the only torture that I have to switch hands for, as I get tired. Anyway, so basically it comes down to, you cannot get hit a single time sometimes for bosses. All the bosses have the potential to one-shot you. And oh yeah, another huge difference between Extreme and European Extreme is how long the Tranquilizer lasts. Because on all these difficulties, and even Extreme, it lasts anywhere from a few minutes to a couple minutes, but on European Extreme it only lasts like 30 to 40 seconds. So that just completely changes the way you approach things. So the Tranquilizer, the rations, the damage, the guards, line of sight, all these things just make the game feel completely different on European Extreme. And in my opinion, it's so crazy because since they added this as kind of like an added feature to the original European release, right? Because games always take longer, especially back in the day. They used to take longer to come out in Europe. Presumably because they have to license or maybe add all the languages for the subtitles, you know. Either way, if you were a European player back in the day like I was, you were doomed to not only slower running games, but you had to wait longer for them to come out. So like MGS2 came out like months after the original release in Europe. So to make up for that, they added another difficulty. However, my personal theory, I don't have any facts backing it up, but I think it would make sense. My personal opinion is that they didn't have time to test it properly and balance it out. They just turned up some settings, some numbers in the programming, removed rations, and added the difficulty because it is insane compared to. I say this because we have another game with European Extreme difficulty. That is MGS3, but at that point you're literally going from the easiest game in the series to the hardest game in the series. So it's like European Extreme and MGS3 is just the same as Extreme with game over on site. But European Extreme and MGS2 does not fuck around. I don't think they play tested enough to balance it. They were just like, okay, let's turn this up and release it. Fuck it. If you're used to playing Extreme, like, okay, here's an example. The game has a huge difficulty spike towards the end with Tengus and Rays, right? And the torture on PS2. If you do that on Extreme, when you do the Tengu fight, Snake will give you 2, 3, 4 rations, and then there's another ration before the Ray fight. And each ration means you can get hit twice, right? So you can get hit 5, 6 times before dying. Meanwhile, on European Extreme, there's no rations and every fucking attack one-shots you. So you can get hit 0 times. So it's 6 times the amount of mistakes allowed on Extreme versus European Extreme. It's okay, you're allowed 0 mistakes in European Extreme. You're allowed 4, 5, 6 on Extreme. So it's a huge fucking difference. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about the difficulty levels. See how normal says standard difficulty level? That's for the West. All the difficulty levels are adjusted by 1 in the Japanese release. So what we call normal in the West, they call hard in Japanese. If you pick up the original, again, this only applies to the original Sons of Liberty first release in each region. If you pick up the original Sons of Liberty Japanese version and you play on normal, you're actually playing on easy for the Western release. If you play on hard in that version, then it's normal for us. So it's 1 difficulty level lower. What we call normal, they call hard, because I don't know where the myth comes from that Japanese players are pros or whatever, but that's not the case at all with at least Metal Gear doesn't think so. All the difficulty levels are adjusted by 1. And we see that up until MGS4 actually, because if you play MGS4, there's 2 normal modes. There's naked normal and solid normal. And I think if you look at the description, it says normal setting for Western or something like that. That's why there's 2 normal difficulties in MGS4. I always thought that's fucking weird. There's solid normal and naked normal. MGS2, the original PS2 Japanese Sons of Liberty, not Substance, not HD, no anything. That is easier. Yes, it's easier. If you play on normal, you're playing on easy. If you're playing on easy, you're playing very easy. I don't even think they have very easy because there's nothing lower than very easy. And of course, there's no European Extreme. If you play on hard in Japanese, you're really just playing on normal for a Western release. But anyway, we're gonna play on European Extreme, even though there are no rations. I do want to get the ration call, but we have other ways of messing around with it later. During the tanker, I will be pointing out certain things, and during the plant, I will be talking about certain things that will require us to switch difficulties, versions, mess up with the developer save, and all that stuff. Which is my favorite MGS game. You're looking at it. So for now, we're going to be playing European Extreme with no radar. But I'm not going to play with Game Over on site because, like I said, there's some Easter eggs and some features and some calls and things to observe during alerts. So if you play with this, you shut up, Raiden. You don't get any of that. And then the final choice we have here is 2001 dog tags and 2002 dog tags. So these are the Sons of Liberty dog tags, and these are the Substance dog tags. That's what they mean by 2001, 2002. 2001 Sons of Liberty, 2002 Substance. They actually had different dog tags. But the other thing about European Extreme is there are no dog tags in the game. In fact, there's no items whatsoever that the soldiers give you when you search them. No rations, no ammo, no dog tags, no nothing. You cannot get anything from soldiers on European Extreme. So this choice does literally nothing for European Extreme. So it doesn't matter what we pick. Alright, let's get started.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
Did we see the typo already? So there's a typo. There's an English typo here. And we might have seen it already. Where it says vibration. It says viblation. Yeah, we probably missed it. Who could this guy be?
Straight on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
I must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? But give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it's sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake! Cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, Putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon. How many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. K-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
No way. Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge.
What?
You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Hey, snipers, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Pharaoh and Gaming ADHD with the 35 months also. Thank you. Alright. Lots of stuff to do here. Let's clear up some guards.
Freeze.
Oops. Alright, for the next guy, first I'm gonna clear the area, and I'm gonna look around. For the next guy, I wanna do something different than usual. I'll wait for him here. There he is. And normally I just throw this guy off the railing here, but oh shit. No! I forgot that if I punch him in the dick, he throws himself over. Oops. Hold on. I just wanted to stun him, but yeah, so if you stun them with a dick punch by a railing, that happens. Sorry, that's unacceptable. Wait, if I'm gonna kill myself, I might as well kill myself now. Like the Peace Walker The guy says, no, I might as well kill myself here. That doesn't count as a kill, by the way, but I do want to do something different. But let's take a look here, where we can see the name of the tanker is actually the Discovery, just like the submarine in MGS1. That was also called the Discovery. And that's not a coincidence, because the tanker, you know, the intro, Snake's reveal, you know, playing a snake, an autocon, like the entirety of the tanker was made as basically fan service to MGS1 players, MGS1 fans, you know. The tanker is MGS1 fans' wet dream, literally. It's pretty wet. Which is why, if you tell the game that you haven't played MGS1, you can miss the tanker. You can skip the tanker completely. At least that's the way it was intended to be. But we'll see that later. Alright, so I want to do something special with that guy, so we're just going to take a dive.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
What do you mean, Rising Guy? What? I have no idea what KSNM3 is, but it probably means something too. Very little is left to, you know,
Freeze.
coincidence. No, I don't like the info. I don't like anything about MGS5. Well, Phantom Pain. I really like Ground Zeroes. What I like about the Phantom Pain is that it always gives new bugs and glitches. If by the intro you mean the hospital, fuck no. But if you mean Ground Zeroes, yeah. that's definitely it. Give me Ground Zeroes any day. I'll take Ground Zeroes over MGS3 even. Alright, let's not punch this guy in the dick. Let's drag him. Away from any railing. Look at his head. By the way, they have a lot of stamina on your good stream, so they take a lot of punches to go down. Damn, okay. But it's fun just watching their heads wobble like that. Alright, I'm gonna drag him here because there's a little something special if you kill him here. Shake him awake.
Freeze.
No. So by doing that, we get a little cinematic scene when he falls down. But that's not all. This is going to have an effect much later in the game, when Snake talks about his mission on the tanker and it shows right in the pictures of it, right? This is going to be one of the pictures now. There's going to be a picture of Snake kicking this guy off the railing here. And if you don't do this, then there's some other generic picture in that part of the game. So this is actually going to change something much later in the game. And get some cold medicine here, and one more guy to take care of. Good one. Kojima shall not make 3. Oh my god, I'm gonna steal that. I hope you don't mind, because it's too good, and I'm gonna tell people about it. Yo, Bluey, thanks for the bits and the nerd knowledge about the Kasaka. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? This guy needs to go fishing. Doing this, I think, also gives you a different picture later in the game. Alright, so now the area is clear. Let's start doing some calls. With the rain in the background. I know it's annoying, actually. Since this game actually has sound design, the rain gets a little better in here. No, Ragnarok, the photos of Ray are not. Because all these other photos that I'm talking about, they're all like they already in the memory, like standardized default. They just need to bring them up. What the HD edition doesn't do is that it doesn't take the ones that the player themselves took, you know? But there's only a set of standard pictures that they go with. This blue point getting lazy. I will go over that as well once it's time. Imagine having sound design. Any Hope HD Collection returning to stores? The HD Collection is available right now. Just spend 25 bucks on the Legacy Collection on Amazon. But the digital versions, probably not, because Konami's a bunch of fucks. So you can just get the entire freaking series for 25 bucks on Amazon. Good old discs, you know? It's not that these games are not available, it's just the digital versions are stupid because licenses. Well, there should also be a HD collection. There is an HD collection release disc. But that's probably going to be a little rarer and more expensive. Because there's no reason to buy the HD collection anymore with the Legacy collection being a thing. Unless, of course, you're playing on the wrong console. In which case, yeah, you have to deal with that. But I would honestly suggest that if you care about these games, just get a PS3, man. That's Metal Gear machine. That's where the games belong, and that's where they're available. So, I know. I always end up talking about that. I end up suggesting that people get a PS3. Anyway, let's start getting some calls here.
Snake, you need to get to the...
I don't believe it.
So we're going to skip all the calls about where to go, which buttons to press, which new gameplay features and stuff.
According to intelligence, this new model was designed to combat all the clone models of Metal Gear floating around in the world. Ocelot sold the Metal Gear specs to anyone with hard cash after he survived Shadow Moses.
And raked in enough money to buy a decent-sized country in the process.
But was money really Ocelot's end objective?
You think he had a deeper plan?
I do. Nothing definite, but acquiring a large sum of money is always a good starting point for another project. Anyway, every country that paid off Ocelot is racing to produce its own bipedal tank, one that can launch the so-called invisible nuclear warhead. If the whole world has a Metal Gear, the military dominance of the U.S. will disappear. In a world where Metal Gear has become commonplace, the only way to regain the upper hand is to possess a weapon even more powerful than Metal Gear.
And that means a new Metal Gear.
Exactly. The arms race must go on.
Alright, so there's a few story-related calls. 3, actually. At the very beginning.
Snake, you need to get to the...
But also calling Anakon over and over and over and over.
Snake, don't let the enemy...
You really get an idea of just how many new gameplay features there
As
are.
soon as you're spotted by an enemy soldier, he'll call for...
So he'll go over all the new gameplay features and things that the enemies do and you can
Push
do.
the action button near...
No way.
And the controls. And it seems like there's so many and he just randomly repeats. But no,
It's about waste...
they're all unique. He has a set amount of calls that he goes through
Change to first person...
Can't be.
before it starts repeating. All these, like, damn.
The Metal Gear that the tanker is transporting is being developed under Marine Corps jurisdiction. But I've also heard a rumor that the Navy is working on its own Metal Gear.
Any more info on the Navy's model?
I tried to hack some out, but security was too tight. There's a lot of money being allocated, that's for sure. But every one of my investigations takes me to one name, then hits a brick wall. The name is the Patriots.
Who are they?
I wish I knew. I have no idea if this is an individual or an organization even. But once we expose the presence of this Marine Corps Metal Gear to the world, maybe that will shake the Patriots out of the tree. This mission is partly about that, too.
But you can actually learn about the Patriots from the very beginning if you keep calling.
When the photos are in, we'll put
nice.
them online and blow this whole thing wide open on the web.
Don't you think that the authorities will just shut us down?
Probably, but it won't matter. There'll be mirror sites spawning within minutes after those images go up. We won't even have to ask. People will be grabbing the pictures. There's no way anyone can stop it. Information has a life of its own, and as long as it lasts, it'll keep existing, even if it has to change its form or location.
Life.
Yeah, the desire of people to learn, the demand for data.
That's called idle curiosity in my book.
Everyone's got some of that, and sometimes it can pave the way for truth. That's what I believe.
If you want to learn more about philanthropy, you can read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which is actually in the menu for MGS2. And there's also a couple news articles before that you got to read. You can read all that stuff and learn a little tiny bit more about it, but mostly that's not what it's about. You're playing Rising for the first time and you love it, can't believe you slept on it. Well, that's because you don't know that the disaster went through in development. So, enjoy it. I can't. Alright, so those 3 calls, this call particularly is interesting because that's essentially what most of the game is about. And the article's talking about how information has a life of its own and how it evolves and it gets distributed and passed on and is uncontrollable. And that's like the main theme of the game. Right after you get the call about the Patriots, you get the call about information spreading, having a life of its own, and the whole theme of the game is how information is passed on and selected against, and whether you want to let the Patriots do it for you, or you're man enough to do it yourself and take your own name and identity. Spoiler, no, most people are not, because the game's ending and Kojima's intent passing on the series and passing on that message failed. So that tells me, yeah, people are not ready for that. They weren't ready 20 years ago, they're not ready today. But anyway, hey boy, thanks for the 100 bits again. Alright, now let's take a look at the environment a little bit. There's some Pentazium here.
You have pentazimine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Pentazimine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive-compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepinate family, and along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
Huh. But yeah, there's no sniper rifles in the tanker, so what could we possibly need a Pentazium for, right? Now, let's go up here, where we can take a better look. What am I doing? So, let's maybe take a look here. The camera's more zoomed in. So, see how the camera is going up and down slowly. Very slowly, but noticeably. That's the movement of the ship. That's the seasickness that Snake feels, is from that. This is not me moving the camera, like, this is me moving the camera, but that's just a game doing that. And it does that throughout the tanker when you're outside, at the very least. And if you're just focused on the game, you might not notice, but the camera's slowly moving up and down. So if we take the Pentazium, give it a second, and the camera stops. no more seasickness. That's what Otacon was talking about. Now the camera is not moving.
Otacon, I took the pentazamine and you're right. The seasickness is gone.
Wow, really?
What do you mean, really? You said...
Drugs are mostly about placebo effect. If you believe it's effective, it is. You're more naive than I thought.
But that's just auto-controlling Snake. Get it? Fake news. But it worked. Because placebo. And if we wait long enough, it actually wears out. It doesn't last a whole long. There you go, it's moving again. That's the only use we have for the pentazamine in a tanker, which they renamed the diazepam from MGS1 into a fake drug name because they didn't want people to go and look for diazepam in real life because of MGS1. So they gave it a fake name in MGS2, except guess what? Now if you Google pentazamine, you find the exact same thing anyway. But I guess back in the day it wasn't as relevant. Oh yeah, technically pentazamine is a fictional name, but it basically finds you the same thing now. Okay. Let's go take a look at a couple more items here. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Poopmaster. We're gonna take a look at lifeboat. Chaff grenades. I guess we do have cameras in this.
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar. What you have is a portable application of the chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny chaff pieces as well as miniaturized active jammers using a small amount of explosives. The grenade can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large enough for single personnel use. This weapon is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
Whoa, little F. Yeah, just a tiny second of F. Just because. Hey, Bunyan, thank you for gifting us sub with JMP. Hey, someone gift subs today. Cheers, guys. Yeah, just a tiny little F. It was a chaff grenade, yes.
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
It seems like we get one of these tiny Fs every once in a while, but then it's good for the rest of the stream, so I wouldn't say that it's fucked. So we should be okay now. And another gift to sub to Kefka. Thanks, Bunny. Nice.
You've picked up gel bandages, I see. When you're bleeding, select the bandage as an equipment to stop the blood. The bandage is a type of alginate dressing.
It's a highly absorbent pad that gels blood and other fluids on contact. It releases calcium ions during absorption, hence the coagulating effect.
I like how Otacon is sort of taking the role of all the characters and then just one in the codec, because it's just him, you know? He talks about weapons and stuff like Nastasha. He talks about say calls, stuff, proverbs, but like meleeing. He talks about what to do, where to go, about the Colonel, and he also has obviously his own role to tell you about the nerd stuff. So that's kind of nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the lifeboat here. There is a first-person mode, but it's a VR mission section, sub-menu, whatever. There's a bunch of missions in first person in VR. But yeah. Take a look at this. The Shoe Puff, thank you for the 100 bits. Not sure what comment you're apologizing about, but thank you.
I see a lifeboat. That's a fully enclosed, fire-resistant model, equipped with its own oxygen.
Oh, I'm just V comment.
Those have a water-based
Yeah,
cooling
fuck that.
system and self-contained air supply on board. This means that even if the boat is sealed, there would still be air available for the crew and engine operation. It automatically rights itself if it's overturned, and can withstand contact with fire for a significant period of time. But you won't be able to use that lifeboat. It's too noticeable, for one thing, and it just doesn't have the kind of speed we need.
So that's interesting and all, but the real takeaway from this is that Otacon explains to Snake exactly why we can't use this. It wouldn't be feasible. Because later, that's to be seen in contrast with what the Colonel tells Raiden about similar things, lifeboats, the diving suits, the mini-sub. In that instance, instead of explaining why it wouldn't be feasible like this, Raiden is just told to forget about it, return to your duties. You know, you're not really going into detail explaining why. So the player is, or you know, the characters are definitely treating Snake differently. So that's always what I like to compare this call to the calls at the beginning of the plant, where you just, nope, forget about it. It's never been used, doesn't work, return to your duties. Hey, shh, I know how to open the door, damn it.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door is open.
Yeah, that's one of the things in the HD edition. Blue Point messed up a lot of things in this game, unfortunately. One of them being that the calls take like an hour to load. Exactly, that's annoying. Oh yeah, before we go in, let's get the save call.
You want to save, Snake?
We're gonna save a lot, because there's a lot of save calls and they're all unique, and there's a little something at the end. Let's see. I don't really need these saves. Hey there, Linda, good to see you.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on them.
Great.
What's my favorite pizza? Barbecue chicken, probably. Weasel, thanks for the 10 months. Alright, let's see. New area, new save call. Before I forget.
Time to save?
I don't believe it.
Now, you can never call people before you're supposed to know their frequency or, you know, when you meet them. Well, with the exception of Meryl. Because that's a story mechanic, you know? But just because you know their frequency doesn't mean you can call people ever, anywhere, in the game, in the series. Is that Italian? Fuck no, Italian pizza is boring. You can't get any of the fun toppings. Hey, thanks for the sub, Memcury. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. The Prime sub too.
There's
Cheers,
a
man.
saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
What about Nastasia? Snake learns about Nastasia in the briefing. So he already knows about her. In fact, the first thing he says is, "You're the expert that the Colonel mentioned." And even Meryl, you know, you meet her before you call her. But you're not gonna change the story of the game by calling people ahead of time, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Wow, bless you. Yeah, we got a cold now. Unfortunately, there's no calls in MGS2 for a cold. Kind of disappointing. There are calls in MGS1. So you see how I shot this guy and he only has one little Z on his head? That's because on European Extreme, like I said, the tranquilizer only lasts a few seconds, like 30, 40 seconds. So the number of Z's you see on their heads changes with their sleeping timer. And right now this guy is snoring and Snake is really sneezing. Okay, let's take the medicine. Now he stopped sneezing. That tells me he's about to wake up. Yep, that's it.
Freeze.
And now I'm going to... I need to put him to sleep again, actually. So when you pick him up like this, and drop him or shake him, this actually decreases their sleeping time as well. So if you do this just a handful of times, now he's gonna wake up. He stopped snoring already.
Freeze.
He's gonna have a bad time. Okay. We can prevent that from happening if we stuff him in a locker. So when you do that, they never wake up. There's no animation for them to wake up inside the locker and open it from the inside, you know? No, they just never wake up when they're in the locker. That's a way to dispose of people non-lethally and permanently. But we don't particularly care about that because I'm definitely gonna get kills. I just want him to be there for now. But we need him alive for something, for science. Why is Nastasia's codec optional? Because they originally meant to have like be in a bigger bigger role in the game, but apparently it was just too much shit and too much content. So. And even now, like, Nastasia's calls are some of the most interesting, and there's a lot of them. She probably has, I want to say she probably has the most calls in the game. So, Yeah, originally she wasn't optional. Originally she was supposed to have a much more central role, but they made her optional because it's just too much apparently.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy?
You too.
Try to remember the mission if you
How do you know
can.
that?
What do you think you're
How do
doing,
you know
Snake?
that?
You don't have enough to keep you
were
busy?
watching?
Try to remember the mission if you can.
You were watching.
You were watching? Otacun's watching Snake. Yep, Otacun watches Snake Fab.
What do you think you're
Shut
doing?
it.
And Snake's thoughts during that. Amazing. So since Snake is doing some science research right now, if we listen, his heart rate is a little elevated right now. I wonder why. He must be nervous, you know, about being found.
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
Yes, the important sound effects and sound design. That's not all. There's more. We can knock on the wall here, and Snake's hand is approximately in the right place for that. Wait. This is European Extreme, but I'm not playing with Game Over Inside because we're doing Easter eggs and stuff. Don't worry, there's more. If you have a gun equipped, then the animation will change. And if I can get there. So there's the other point of interest. Yes, that's what it sounds like when you touch some boobs. If your boobs don't sound like that, then something is wrong with you. So we have 3 sound effects here. This, and this. Hey, Yoshi's View with 17 months. Thank you. Welcome back. So this will actually cause an alert if there are guards in the area, which is why I left this guy alive. I do just that. This is gonna give us a special kind of alert, special kind of evasion and clearing. Because during the clearing, they're not gonna look for Snake. They're gonna look for that, which caused the alert, you know? Here we have Otacun explaining the new mechanics.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing. These aren't sentries you're dealing with. They're searching for you, and they know you don't want to be found. You can't make some feeble attempt at concealment.
No.
Make sure you're completely hidden in some place they wouldn't think of searching.
It's okay, they're looking for boobs, Otacun.
Move!
There's a unique animation on the guards' heads. It's, yeah, not just an exclamation mark, but it's got that animation on it. And my favorite is this guy who's like one last look before he leaves.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood.
There's some more science material in here. And we should be able to get a clearing for this one as well. I don't usually do it, I'm not entirely sure, but let's see. Oh yeah, Sneak's hand is right there too. Just at the right level. Yep. Oh, they go for that one. Okay, no, we gotta close that one. Okay. Hold on. We gotta close it because I get distracted. Damn it. One less look. Okay.
Return to your positions.
God damn it.
Increase security.
Okay.
Understood. Search team to deck A, port side.
There it is.
Return to your positions.
Okay, cool.
Increase security. Understood. Search team to deck A, port side.
Never done that one. I've only ever seen it. Alright, we should wait. Freaking Kojima and his horniness. Yeah.
Snake, go to the...
I don't believe it.
Yeah, just wait out the caution. And listen for footsteps outside. I'm pretty sure they'll go for Snake. If they see Snake over the locker, yeah. And we could shoot the fire extinguisher, it's not gonna do a whole lot. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they can hear it. Not even.
Attack team come back
Alright.
at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Yeah, they're leaving. There's only one guy left.
Freeze.
Punch him in the balls. I'll be on my way. For now. Yeah, that board was interesting too, huh? Gotta clear this area as well. Lots of little things to look at here. But this is where we're gonna have to start killing people. But there's no other way, there's no lockers, there's no railings to throw them off. So to clear this area. But we can put people like on stairs or something, elevator like that. Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Doesn't matter because he's already up just by dragging him. But doing that is a way to punch them awake. You can punch them awake because right now we don't have the coolant or anything, so. Oh, hello. Why are you here already? That's a little problematic.
We've lost contact with the crew lounge. Backup unit, check it out.
One more guy to dispose of.
Freeze.
Oh, that came from. Damn it. Of all places to come from. Yeah, we're screwed. 3 hits and you're dead. Hey, we get to see the first person camera shatter effect when you die.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
I think I usually wait for this guy to come closer before I shoot him. Yeah, that's the difference. So the guy going there doesn't see him from around the corner. Yeah, you die in 3 hits from regular guards in European Extreme, and most bosses have at least some way of one-shotting you suddenly if you fuck up. Punch not wake. See how he kind of reacts to getting punched.
Freeze.
But yeah, there's lots of little on-screen first-person camera effects like that. That's just one of them when the screen shatters. And you die. We forgot to look at the rain outside. I guess we could do that. Move this guy here. So we can bait the other shit guy with sound.
Freeze.
No. Well, there's no 1987 Metal Gear Solid, but there is a 1987 Metal Gear. Haha. Yes, I know what you're talking about. We're gonna play the MSX games soon enough as well, because they're gonna be part of the marathon.
Please don't.
So this guy, yeah, he's trying to give me items with no items, but
Please don't.
he gets scared if you shoot or aim at their dick or head. You know, either head works.
Please don't.
Right now he's trying to give me items, but like I said, there's no items you can get on European Extreme, so
Please don't.
it looks really stupid and funny if you don't know that he's trying to give you items. Yeah. So this guy has a bunch of flies around him. And the story is supposed to be that he has rotten rations. So on any other difficulty, he would be dropping rations and the flies would be following the ration, and you pick up the ration and the flies will follow Snake. But like I said, there's no rations, there's no items you can find this way on this difficulty. So my personal canon story is that he probably shat his pants.
Please don't.
On European Extreme, this guy just shit his pants. By now the rations just,
Freeze.
they don't do anything different, they still work as rations.
Please don't.
They just have flies. And yeah, so now all we can really do is, I guess we'll kill him actually. Oh yeah, you can survive alerts. Actually, a tranquilizer is the most useful gun during alerts. But the flies just disperse. Because during alerts, it's important to put people down non-lethally, because that way they don't respawn. If you start killing people during alerts, you just keep respawning. Marathon is gonna be towards the end of the month, probably whatever last weekend is, what, the 24th? Well, we'll make a more official announcement in a few days. Alright, now that these guys are out of the way, take a look here, get some ammo. So here's, some people might know this already, but I just recently realized that there's more detail to this. When you shoot the glass panel here, yeah, it's not just that obviously you can see the glass shattered and gunshot, but if you look very carefully at the little step, a little shelf under it, you could see little tiny shards of glass fall off when you do this. And they stay there, we can look at it. Now the marathon is gonna be with 3-Dog. We had little tiny pieces of glass. They're also on the floor. Probably on this side as well. Yep. It's actually very noticeable. But they often go unnoticed because, and you can just keep shooting this and obviously the whole thing will come apart. with this effect, and now there's the big shards everywhere. That's not all, because if you walk on these now, it makes noise. So if there are guards around, this will now count as footstep noise, floor that makes noise. Because I'm just 1 and 2, you don't have any footstep noise until you step on special areas, special floors that have a noise effect on them. So this turns this little section into a noise making floor. We also have some leaves here. I'm gonna mess with that too. I think there's probably a maximum amount because they just keep falling. Yeah, they start disappearing after a while. They disappear as soon as I punch more off. And then we have all these magazines that were not upscaled in the HD edition, so they look really bad. They just stretched them, I guess, the textures. But my favorite one is the one that says straight. And there's a picture of a naked dude on it. So this one's for the ladies. It's another something we can mess with. If you're really lucky, you can open it. But we're not of ammo. Shoot the puppy. Sometimes they open, depending on how you shoot them. I guess that's a woman in a dress, but damn, those pixels. A bit more of a mess we can make here. The glass is fucked, the plants are fucked, the magazines are fucked. All over. Let's take a look at the TV here.
Look at the TV over there. It's showing the hold.
So that's...
The new Metal Gear.
Why are they broadcasting this?
They probably want to keep a record of this exercise, and maybe give a little presentation.
Presentation?
That ship's been transmitting a live video feed via military satellite uplink for a while now.
So there's some brass out there smacking their lips over this little home movie.
I've been trying to pinpoint the receiving location, but I haven't had much luck. There's a heavy-duty firewall in the way. I'll try some more, though.
Wherever it is, it must be a warm, dry office with hot coffee on tap.
Far cry from that tanker, huh? That's what happens when the battlefield has a revolution in military affairs.
Why are they broadcasting this? Why would anyone broadcast this? Hey, Rick Fire, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. If we look, we can actually see Ray way ahead of time here. And if you look for too long, Ottoguns gets pissed too.
Snake, how long are you gonna stand around watching TV? Get
No
back to the
way.
mission.
Really?
Alright, screw the TV as well. Punch it. Cool little effect. Is that what happens when you punch a plasma TV? Somebody try for science. But don't worry. Save the best for last. Mini bar here. Well, it's not so mini, it is a bar. Let's mess up the bottles here. So for one thing, the bottles also have little shards of glass when you shatter them. They really just look like polygons, but you know, they're there. Different colors because of different bottles. There's a clear, red, green. These are easy to miss. I'm not entirely sure how the hitbox kick yet. And I get the stuff up there, but maybe not. And then the contents actually spill out. You can see the wine everywhere. Which apparently all of these features are too difficult for the future games and series, you know? Hey, we got a new sub from my Cozy Q. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel with a Prime sub. Welcome aboard. So, the best feature is, of course, when you shoot the bottle. Yeah, the thing is, first person, it changes the hitbox so that you can't hit anything. I don't even try to do it because I already know. But yeah, that's a fair question, I guess. That's different. You literally cannot punch anything. It's shooting the bottles that has the most technology. These bottles will break exactly where you shoot them. So like they have a bottom section, they have a mid section to break, they have the top, you know? The contents spill out, and then after you shoot them, you have more pieces left behind that you can shoot again, and they will break, you know, again where you shoot them. So this might seem obvious and all right now, but these features are only in MGS2. Because as the series progressed, shooting bottles became less and less detailed. With each new game to have bottles you can shoot. So that's kind of sad. And also, you know, obviously who the fuck cares about the bottles, right? But it's these little details like this that will let you know how overall the game was developed, you know? So, and yeah, maybe when you're young and naive, you have a tendency to think, oh, if they did this in the previous game, then certainly they're gonna do it in a new game as well, or God forbid, even expand on it, improve on it. That's not how any of this works. This is just a tiny example of something that kept getting worse and worse in terms of detail, you know? If only they kept everything they ever did in mind, we wouldn't have ended with the nonsense that MGS5 is. There are bottles in V other than the ones in Kiefer's recording booth, yes. So here's how it goes. In MGS2, you have all these details. You have the wine spilling. You have the little shards of glass. You have the bottles breaking exactly where you shoot them. And then you have, you know, the pieces from that also break exactly where you shoot them. And then in MGS3, there's no bottles whatsoever. You think there'd be a bottle of vodka or something in MGS3, but MGS3 just, nope, skipped. There's no bottles. MGS4 has the little bar in Act 1 as well. MGS4 is less detailed. In MGS4, the bottles only break in the middle, no matter where you shoot them, and there's no contents that spill out. And when you shoot the two halves that result from that, they just disappear. So MGS4, less bottle detail. Oh shit, I kind of need this ammo right now. And then we go from all the details MGS2, then MGS4 splits in half, and MGS5 there's bottles and they just instantly disappear when you shoot them. They just disappear. They cease to exist. There's nothing left behind. There's just a little effect that destroys them. So another downgrade from MGS4. And then we have come full circle after MGS5. There's the bottles in Survive. I mentioned that because now the bottles are a fucking resource you can pick up and store, so they are now indestructible. If you shoot the bottle in Survive, it just bounces around without any damage, but it does bounce around. You can move them around that way. So we have come full circle to less and less destroyable bottles. Sam Johnson with the 59 months, thank you. Kirandir with the 89, damn, thank you so much, man. Witchen ass, Witchen boss, Witchen ass. Agreed. So it's funny to me that the bottles are just a dead giveaway of constant downgrade in detail in the series, you know? we do have one more thing to look at. Yeah, there's a menu, but that's not what I'm talking about. There's a menu on the wall, but you can't really read anything other than menu. It's pixels. Now it has glasses. I don't know what you're going on about. We just broke most of them. But yeah, see the little ice bucket? Now the ice is scattered everywhere, and if you take a look at it, you'll notice that it's actually shrinking in size. So we're watching ice melt. Yep. Next, we're gonna watch paint dry. And eventually the little ice cubes will disappear. Memcoy gifted a sub to Ragnarok. Nice! You guys friends or something? Ragnarok has been here a while and you just subbed. Cheers, man. Ragnarok wasn't subbed, is my takeaway from all this. I'm kidding. Little ice cube. You can do it. It just disappears. 2 out of 10, unplayable. The ice just disappears without leaving behind a little bottle of water. Hey, X2404 says, I can't sub, but here's a buck. Thank you. Hey man, don't feel bad about that. Like, if you guys can't sub or support a channel in any other way, I mean, just by being here, you know, you are supporting the channel, just by lurking even. So, never feel bad about not being able to sub or donate or whatever. The fact that you guys are here watching and making the community what it is very meaningful as it is, you know? Thank you. I'll take the dollar though. Okay, that's pretty much everything we can mess around in this room. TV, the leaves, magazines, the glass panel, ice bucket, the bottles and glasses. These are all things that the guards would notice if they were alive, of course. You're just a box. Oh, nice.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Shit, Procinator. Thank you so much for gifting the sub to X2404. We just said he can't sub. Nice. See, that's the other thing. Like, the community is so generous with other people. Like, you guys are being generous, of course, with the streamer, but also, like, amongst yourselves. Among us. So that. I gotta say, that's a pretty good fucking feature. Gifting subs. And most of the time when somebody's like, oh, I can't sub, I like a sub, you know, if it's genuine and you're not just begging or being annoying about it, yeah, people will often take care of that. So that's great. Hey Ben, thanks for the 44 months.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is... Hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
What do jeans have to do with nature and order? Yeah, we just played him just one. Get it? What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
That must be the crew lounge. The tanker's crewmen would relax here when they're off shift. There's a lot of stuff there. Make sure you don't move it around too much.
Oops.
Someone may notice that it's been tampered with. Leave no traces. That's common sense when infiltrating a target, right?
Yeah, leave no traces. I'll just be on my way. Lord Mar, the thumbnail was the ice melting. Nice. Thank you. 79 months. Is there a PC version of this? Yes, there is. You probably already know this. You're just trolling. You just troll all the time, but you've been here long enough. Technically, there is a PC version of Ps2, but we don't talk about that. I'll check it out, just like I did with the PS1. The PC version of Ps1, and find all the nonsense in it. The picture of the girl in here was a picture of the Twin Towers. No, it wasn't. So these female research posters scattered throughout the game, these change based on whether you're playing Sons of Liberty, the original release, or Substance/HD. So, except for the first two with the lockers, because those have like sound effects to them, those are not different between the two versions. I don't remember what this was in Sons of Liberty, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the Twin Towers. I would have probably made a note of that if it was. Never heard of that before. Especially with how much stuff they had to remove and change in the game before release because of 9/11. There's no way they would have fucking left a picture of the Twin Towers here. No way. This game was heavily influenced by 9/11, having to change things right before release. But mostly stuff towards the end, when Solidus and Arsenal crash into Manhattan and stuff. Yep. That's probably it for this area. Lots of little things.
Snake, go to the bridge.
Okay. I'll go over all the stuff that's changed once we get there. If I make the mistake of starting to talk about the whole game right away, we're gonna be here forever. Let's try and go in order.
Freeze.
Wow, imagine shadows actually matter.
Freeze.
So from this side, you can't see my shadow, but I can see his. But later, when we come back, it will be the opposite way. So I'm just gonna kill him. So it's gonna be the opposite on this side. Let's see. There's not really any reason to go down here. Some USP ammo. Oh shit! I forgot there's another dude. Well, there goes my health. 1/3 down. Yeah, that's USP ammo. Not terribly useful right now. But they have these two, these are supposed to be little darker areas that you can hide in. And on lower difficulties, you can actually hide in here and be completely invisible. But even if the guard passes by or facing you and just goes down without noticing you, that can happen. I tried recreating it like on European Extreme, but that doesn't end well. Sometimes. Shut up, Ragnarok. Don't start.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
What?
What?
Hey, Snake, what's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time, get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time.
We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
Witch and Cuck. Like a Huey emote? I guess we should have one. Call it that. Oh wait, I'm trying to see. Ooh, look at that blood splatter on the wall. Damn, that's Snake's blood. Oh, there's a call about the darker area here. There should be.
The hallway's pretty narrow, but there is that alcove to the side. If you're about to run into someone, you can always hide in there and let them pass.
What?
You'll be less likely to be spotted in the dark,
Yeah.
but this won't work during a clearing, so I recommend you try something else.
Alright. There's a tiny call about it. Yeah, I gotta work with some new emotes, I know. It's been a while. Save this new area. There's lots of save calls, so we might as well
Time to
use
save? You got
each
it,
new area, each new loading screen, that is. Because I'm pretty sure there's more calls than there are areas and loading screens, so we're gonna have to go back and forth a few times.
The Chinese have a saying, those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help, otherwise you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept, so make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Ugh.
Snake, there's a surveillance camera in place. Once you're in its field of view, an alarm will go off. You can't afford to be seen. Wait for the
Not in
camera
a
to point the
million
other way,
years.
then run past it. There's also a blind spot right beneath the camera. Use it to buy some time. You can also use the chaff grenade to
Right.
set up some electronic interference.
No
the camera
way.
will be ineffective for a while.
I wonder if he says that on all difficulties, because this camera only moves on hard and harder difficulties. Anything below hard, so like normal, easy, very easy, it doesn't move. So it's actually easier to avoid this camera on harder difficulties because it moves. You can just run past it because it moves the blind spot behind it. But you have to time it correctly when you first get here, which I didn't, so I'm just taking it slow there. And we'll be back in this area later to look at more technology, specifically about the reflections. But we can do that later after Olga. Yeah, there's only 140, 141 frequencies. you can't do that. Now, the Naomi call thing from MGS1 is as Raiden. As soon as we start the tanker, I mean, the plant, what do I want to do here? Maybe just put this guy down. Oh boy, we're gonna need ammo for Olga. But that's okay, because you start the fight by picking up ammo, pretty much.
Time to save?
No.
Okay, see you, Snake.
Okay, so there's no calls for now until after Olga, perfect. I'm gonna be messing with Olga quite a little bit, but she can be a real obstacle if you're playing European Extreme, especially the first time, because she fucking kills Snake in one hit.
So it is the Kasatka.
I'm gonna mess with her a little bit, but it's gonna be dangerous.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the hold and locate the actual metal...
Sorry, Super, I'm not big into Metal Gear videos on YouTube. I know who you're talking about, and we'll just leave it at that. I go to YouTube for other reasons. Of course, we don't have ammo yet. We don't have the USB yet. So before we go fight Olga, okay, let me do a few calls here, and then we'll talk about Olga.
There's something about that soldier who was standing outside the infrastructure. I think you should check it out. Use the hatch on the port side of the infrastructure to get out onto the navigational deck. That's where you need to go. So that's the Ka-60 Kasatka, a multi-purpose military helicopter built by Kamov, the Russian aerospace firm. It adapts to a variety of missions: troop and weapons transport, medevac, target marking for attack choppers, even all-weather surveillance missions. It uses Fenestron-type tail rotors. That's what makes the distinct rotor sound that you picked up. It is a Russian helicopter, but we can't be sure that the hijackers are Russian military. After all, Kamov did make a civilian version, the Ka-62. And there's also the Ka-64, the export model.
Wait, how do they immediately know what? What are you talking about, Marek?
This is the bridge, but it's not just a place where you steer the ship. In a modern tanker, navigation, engine control, communication, and all other major operational functions are consolidated in the bridge. The ship is autopiloted via a global positioning satellite system. This is a precision instrument we're talking about here, so it's probably best to leave it alone.
I mean, that's not too big of a deal to me. Like, as soon as Snake finds out the coordinates, obviously Otacon is gonna have all sorts of computers and equipment and GPS, who knows. You input the coordinates and instantly find out where they are. That never seemed strange to me. They didn't know what the coordinates would be, but like, obviously Otacon is gonna have the equipment. Yeah, of course. Ottoman's probably fucking sitting in front of a bunch of, you know, equipment and stuff. Or, I don't know anything about the coordinates, but maybe you can probably get a sense of where approximately the numbers are, you know? If you use them a lot. So, okay. We're actually standing right at the right spot here because it's a little hard to see Olga through these crates. Once you do find her, you'll notice that she's gonna be on the radio forever, for as long as we look at her. And that's mainly to cover her face here, so that the players would not be able to see her face. Because Olga's face is supposed to be a big deal, a big reveal for Snake, and supposedly for the player, because Olga's face is supposed to look exactly like Meryl's. But the problem is, with the graphics difference between MGS1 and 2, yeah, the players can't really pick up on that. However, to Snake, it doesn't matter. Snake does notice that she looks like Meryl. And so that's why he asks to show her face, and, you know, kind of hesitates during the holdup and almost gets himself killed. He kind of hesitates to shoot her. And the thing is, okay, now we're getting into the ugly parts of MGS2's Western release. So, in Japanese, and I'll go deep about this, much deeper about it later in the game, but for now, let's just say that in Japanese, Olga has the same voice actress as Meryl. And many, many, many other characters who are supposed to be the stand-ins for characters in MGS1, you know, with the entirety of the game being based on the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1. A lot of the characters are stand-ins for characters in MGS1 and have similar role in the story. And in Japanese, they have the same voice actors. There's also an Olga, sorry, not a Meryl like boss fight here, and there's a Meryl model in the game. You can fight Meryl here instead of Olga in one of the Snake Tales, and you can find Meryl's model in some of the VR missions. And not only she sounds like Olga when you shoot her and she starts grunting, which doesn't make much sense for us, but makes perfect sense for, you know, the Japanese players because they have the same voice. But essentially the Meryl model is just Olga with different clothes and different hair, but her face minus the scar, I guess. Yeah, it's supposed to be the same. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same mesh, kind of like how Snake and Solidus have the same mesh. You know, if you look at the structure, the polygons, the mesh, and the face of, you know, Solid Snake and Solidus, they have the same exact mesh for their face. There's a picture floating out there, and it's just, of course, Solidus is gonna have different textures on it. But anyway, that is just one of the many things in the voice acting, direction and casting and translation and of the script and localization of MGS2 that unfortunately went to absolute shit for the Western release. We won't see the full effects of that until we play as Raiden, and I'll have a lot more to talk about regarding that. But for now, since Olga is supposed to closely resemble Meryl, the fact that her voice should also be the same is lost here. Let's see. I think that's probably it. You can mess with her now.
This is the bridge.
Not in a million years.
Hey, Knight, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Do only 2 rounds. I'm gonna mess around with her, which is gonna be dangerous as fuck, by the way, because she kills Snake in 1 hit. Olga can be your first real obstacle, first time you play European Extreme. One tiny bullet kills Snake. One hit.
Shalashashka has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death.
Death. I have a bad feeling about this mission.
You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga.
That's not a
Need I
bug,
remind
Dr.
you
Gray.
that you are carrying my grandchild?
You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
That's intended
Damn it.
to make the fight harder. You can't shoot out the tar, but you can't shoot out the light on harder difficulties. Gonna be the nasty first boss on any difficulty? Oh man,
Freeze.
maybe.
Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Alright, so if you don't do the fight in a certain way, you're kind of screwed. I wouldn't call it a soft time limit, because you can still hit her. If you let her go through her normal, like, faces and animations and stuff, it's tough, but it's doable.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family.
Just wanted to talk right now.
Shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
And when she loses her, she starts grenading on higher difficulties. Or maybe on anything that's not like easy or very easy.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Because she actually does something different on very easy. She doesn't grenade all over the place. Yeah, so now it's just gonna depend on when I hit her, she's gonna go through her different faces. I mean, it's hard, but it's not impossible. I'm probably gonna die many times trying to show all the things about her. Also, there's a call that you can only get when you've just been shooting for a while. Let's see.
in one place. Keep moving around and you'll be safer. Snake, you're not the only one with a gun. If you don't take cover, you'll get hurt. Hide behind something. She may be hiding too, but you have a clear shot whenever she decides to attack. Use the first-person view attack.
So since the audio levels are fucked in the PS3 edition, thanks to probably Blue Point, it's good time to show something. Oh, there's a cartwheel. Nice. I wanted to show that as well. So if we go here. Oh fuck. Yep.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
Oh god. He has to finish her dialogue first. Ooh, that was dangerous.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents.
Snake's lung was blown out by 9mm.
We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Take this!
See, when we go here,
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
the music dies down. But I guess you can't hit me here. I'm trapped though. Yeah, she always kills in one hit. In fact, if you cheat the game and get rations on European Extreme, you'll find out that she does like 2.5 health bars worth of damage. Like it goes through, or 1.5, something like that. Like it goes through one ration and then 1 life bar, or half a life bar. So the game will do this, and this is another thing that bad humans find out, by the way. So, little plug for him on Twitter. So the game will do this, and I found out that you can do it also in the hostage room as Ryder. But the game will have this kind of like live, dynamic, changing music with different instruments and beats depending on what's going on around the player. Which is, you know, exactly the thing that should have been in an open world game. And the thing that I argued about with one of the fucking music or sound people from MGS5 in this chat. But anyway, you have the sound adapt to what the player's doing. Damn, this is... How much ammo do you have? So, okay. Now she keeps cartwheeling. As soon as we step out on this corner, the music's gonna pick up again. Oof, nice. It's much more apparent here than it is in the hostage room. But the hostage room also does something similar depending on whether you have your disguise on or not. With the BDU on, the music dies down, and without the BDU, you know, it's more tense. Damn, this is really, really noticeable though. So it's better to do calls with this music, I guess.
Snake, she has grenades.
Selfish.
Why is he selfish?
Snake, you're not the only one with a
You
gun.
do it.
If you don't take cover, you'll get hurt. Hide behind something. She may be hiding too, but you have a clear shot whenever she decides to attack. Use
Arthur
the
sells
first-person
fish.
view attack.
You make it sound easy.
Yeah, he can sound easy.
Snake, she's shooting from concealment. You should use the first-person view attack.
Who do you think you are?
Push the R1 button to change to first-person
You do it.
view. Then use the weapon button to raise the gun, and you can attack from that viewpoint. Push the L2 and R2
think
buttons
you
while
are?
in first-person view to strafe left and right.
Got a big head.
Push the L2 and R2 buttons at the same time to stretch up on your toes while still in first-person view. These moves can be useful.
You selfish.
You sell fish, Otacon. How dare you?
Snake, use the corner view to watch for...
That big head lion, that's pretty rare.
If you use a first-person view attack,
I'm trying to get a certain call, but maybe we need to.
the handgun's effects vary depending on where you are.
Who do you think you are trying to tell me how the shit works? I wonder if we have to be close to her or we have to open Otic again.
Who is she anyway?
Oh, there it is.
That scout knife had Spetsnaz written all over it, but
Spetsnaz. That's the special ops of the Soviet GRU. So she must be Russian?
who knows? All I'm sure of is that she shoots like a commando.
Be careful. Snake, you're not...
You do it.
Alright. Now we'll go mess with her a little bit. I'm gonna wait for her to reload. That was a reload. Interesting. I'm trying to count the shots. I'm pretty sure she reloads every 15 rounds, as it should be. Okay. Oof. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, I regret that roll. So the other thing we can do to mess with her is hanging. Oops. She should say something there.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Maybe she got pissed. She should say something, and if you use the invincibility frames correctly, we can survive it. She laughs.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family.
Oh fuck. I guess it's annoying when because she also has her initial dialogue there.
Respond! Snake! Snake!
We heard her laugh. She does have another line there.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good.
Oh fuck.
Except the unit.
Snake!
There goes
respond.
Sneak's lung.
Snake! Snake!
I kind of want to get her now, but no, I want to get her other line. We can piss her off in a couple of ways, that being one of them.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up
Problem is she has to go through her initial dialogue, I guess.
The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit.
Ooh, she ran out of ammo. She usually shoots 3 times there. Interesting.
Whoever you are,
God damn it.
not stopping us.
Fuck! I didn't do it in time. All to get her other
Stop
little
kidding around. Snake?
line here.
Snake!
It's pretty dangerous. I wonder if they go in order or it's random. Because she laughs first.
What do you think I am, stupid?
Oh, there it is. What do you think I
I've
am,
been with the
stupid?
unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life,
nice aim.
All the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
Okay, so the other way we can piss her off like that is to take a picture of her, which, as you might imagine, is a little dangerous.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Imagine actually trying to listen. Maybe these people are watching on mute, so it doesn't make more sense. So I would have caught her in like maybe mid-reload or grenade. She's gonna. Oh, she's on. Fuck!
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Fuck it, let's try taking a picture of her right away.
I've been with the unit since I was
Fucking
born. I
cutscene
grew up on
interrupted
the
her.
battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good.
I don't know how to take a picture of her while she's trying to shoot me, yeah? We also need to get some starting RNG with which direction she shoots, or as I call it, how fast she shoots. Okay, now it's slow. Damn it! I could not press square. What the fuck?
Battlefield, conflict, and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family.
Nope.
We've
Doesn't
shared
matter because she has to talk
all the
anyway.
bad and all the
Damn.
good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
Maybe just notice me. There you go. No fucking dialogue messes with it. Yeah, she would have just poked her head out there. Okay.
Think I am stupid?
There you go. So she actually says the same thing as when you go into hanging. What do you think, I am stupid? If you take a picture of her. What's up? We should probably keep that picture. It's a pretty good one. Oh god. You will never pass Olga, you need to restart. Well, to be fair, it is your first message here, so welcome. You obviously don't know what's going on. I'm trying to think what else we could do. That's probably it. Let's see if we can get another... There you go. And we paid for that.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
Alright, let's actually do it now, I guess. The whole thing with the tarp and the light is not too interesting because basically what it means is that on European Extreme, I forget if it's like that on Extreme as well, you cannot destroy the light or shoot away the tarp. We'll just end it for now. Yes, I have to put my USB on my
Cypher.
desk when I play Njutsu.
Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emma?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
So it's actually a plot point that the USP is a 9mm because it's a key weapon to get past the lasers and you need to be able to find the ammo. But at the same time, you know, they couldn't have used a regular M9 because I guess that would have confused people. You have a tranquilizer M9 and a regular M9, whatever. But you need like an actual lethal gun to get past the lasers. So that's the whole reason you need to you need to fight Olga before you can get there. Yeah, we'll go over the USB in a bit. But first, the important things. Make Olga a unicorn.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Sam Johnson, thank you for the $5 to make Sunny unique. Yes, we're gonna do that. Hey, Funky Tony Phil also with 30 months. We sub earlier. Cheers, man. Thank you. Yeah, I have 12 rounds here, so time to make Sunny special. Put one here, one there for symmetry. That's it. I wonder if Otacon comments on these. Probably will. I like this one better than this one. And now listen carefully. When you take a picture of Olga, Snake makes a little kissy sound. Kissing sound effect. But only when you look at her face. If you look at her boobs or anything, it doesn't do that, right? It has to be accurate. Oh, I guess her face is still in the frame. See, now it's not doing it. So, oh, now it's counts. Interesting when it starts counting. Look at her chin. Maybe Snake likes her chin. Oh, don't worry, there's another spot that counts. It's not just her face, I lied. So Snake's making a little kissing noise even for this unspecified area. Not the boobs, not the pits. But her face. Yes, and whatever's in here. Yep. I kind of want to keep these 2 pictures now, but we'll have to give something up because we won't have room for everything. I want to see what Otacon says about all this crotch instead of the usual, face picture. Alright, let's do the USP call.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having a USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay?
So, it's kind of a weird choice that they went with a USP. Apparently, if you read the script, Olga found it off of Marine or something, because that's not the gun she originally had. She threw her, what is it, like PS, PM or something, in the ocean. That's her first gun. And then she had a USP tucked in her waist in the back. And if you read the script of MGS2, it says that she found it from a Marine, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because that's not what they're issued. So the question kind of stands, like, why the fuck would there be a USP in here? USP is a German gun made for the American market. And Olga has it. But I think there is a reason, because the USP is really closely related to the Mark 23, also known as the SOCOM pistol from MGS1, right? So, and that's also why I think, again, there's no confirmation of this, but it's like my personal theory that when Snake picks it up, and it's got like a slide back, he's like, he looks at it, it's like, because I think it probably reminds him of Shadow Moses, the Mark 23. But in that case, why not just put the fucking Mark 23, right? Well, we just heard that we need to find the same ammo as the Marines, right? To have an excuse for Snake to find ammo, it has to be a 9mm. And so with that logic, they probably went with the next closest thing, and that 9mm, that would be the USB. That makes sense.
She's not dead, is she?
No, just knocked out. Good. Looks like little angel, doesn't she?
What's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Sleeping Beauty may have been awakened by Prince Charming's kiss, but you better not try it here.
I'm with you. Besides, I've had enough of tomboys.
I think that also plays into the fact that, everything from MGS2 is based on the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1. Sometimes people ask, going back to Meryl, since she gets mentioned briefly here, sometimes people ask, oh, what's the canon ending for MGS1, right? Going into MGS2. And it's a good thing, because that's exactly where you should look between MGS1 and 2. Because, of course, MGS4's nonsense was not a thing back then. So people might be wondering, what's the canon ending? Does Meryl survive or not? Did it keep it vague? Is it mentioned anywhere? Well, the real answer is that you should have played the shit out of MGS1 and seen both endings, and see everything the game has to offer. The endings, the calls, the references, the optional calls, even the tutorial calls, all those things are taken into account. So the real canon ending is both. You're supposed to have seen both, which is why Snake has both the stealth camo and the bandana in MGS2. It's a little reference to, you should have played MGS2, you should have played MGS1 at least twice, seen everything it has to offer, and then go into MGS2 with those expectations and experiences. So, it's not that the Meryl ending is canon or the Otacon ending is canon. It's that the player has seen and done both of them, and now Snake has the stealth camo and the bandana. Because Kojima doesn't give a shit about canon. Kojima gives a shit about leaving the message and experiences with the players after you play the game. So the entirety of MGS2's existence, even before its existence actually, the marketing around it, and the tanker being, fan service for MGS1 fans, and the plant being a reconstruction of MGS1's events, and the characters being stand-ins for the MGS1 characters, and a million other connections that we'll go over during this run, actually. During write-ins section, we'll go over a million other connections. Some of them are obvious, and some of them not so much, with MGS1. So the real answer is, you should have played the shit out of MGS1, seen both endings, done both endings, and then go into MGS2. When Kojima was asked way back in the day how to prepare for MGS2, naturally he answered, play MGS1 again. Kind of a tall order to expect everybody to play the absolute shit out of MGS1 and then be able to make all those connections down to the, most obscure tutorial call, or the exact wording of what the kernel says. I'm sure they didn't expect people to make all those connections, but yeah, we'll be going over them. As someone who has, in fact, played the shit out of MGS1 and MGS2, it changes. This is why when people ask, what's your favorite? I always say MGS2, but I always say MGS2 and MGS1. They're two sides of the same coin. MGS2 relies heavily on MGS1's experience from the player that you should have going into MGS2. So to fully appreciate it, to fully connect the dots, you should just know everything about MGS1, which is crazy. It's a really, really, really tall order, really maybe too overly ambitious for MGS2 to take that into account. These people are absolutely obsessed with MGS1. They'll remember everything and see those connections and have their, experience played with that way, which is basically the experience of MGS2. But with somebody who hasn't done that, it doesn't work too well. So when I say what's my favorite, I say MGS2, I always say MGS2 with, MGS1. MGS2 and MGS1 are my two favorites. But they're like two sides of the same coin, and what the series and Kojima's ideas going into the series are originally about. Anything that came after that was quite literally tainted. But we'll go over that next time when we do MGS3. Let's get Liquid Bitch call here.
Snake, Metal Gear is in the hole.
You got to be joking.
The cipher's what it looks like. A flying surveillance saucer.
The taint.
It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance, and it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall. But I can't see the Army officially cooperating with a top-secret Marine Corps project.
No, which means that there's someone besides us and Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Ciphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out. Good call.
Ocelot in an ice cream truck somewhere out there right now.
Okay, now.
Not in a million years.
When you're flattened against the surface behind a corner,
No way.
push the L2.
Fuck, man. This Gurlukovich call is a little annoying to get. For some reason.
Snake, Metal Gear is in the hole. Move the right stick while in it. If you have a weapon,
What?
If you have a weapon, what?
bodies can be moved.
You got it.
Come on. I know there's a freaking Gurlukovich call here.
I recommend you hot.
No way.
He's being an asshole today.
You can also hide.
Can't be.
Snake, if you sustain damage.
No.
Didn't think Gurlukovich was involved, of all people.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. You must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't or won't change.
Maybe. But we're fighting to upset the status quo too, aren't we?
Now, I don't think there's a call for trying to shoot Olga with this, but there is a call for when you first shoot her with a tranquilizer. We already did it.
Snake, that handgun of yours is a USP. The USP comes in a variety of calibers, from a 9mm to a .45. Yours is a 9mm with 15 rounds per magazine. It's also equipped with a flashlight for nighttime shooting. In the dark, select the USP and aim to turn on the light. Unlike the M9, the USP isn't suppressor equipped. The gunshots may bring enemy reinforcements running, so be careful.
Yeah, Kojima must really hate 40 caliber. Goes out of his way to say from 9 to 45. Or maybe Fukushima, I don't know.
Snake, Metal Gear.
Which is funny because USB is one of the few guns that was actually made in 40 first and then downscaled 9. Then upscaled 45 for the Mark 23 and much later for the USB 45 as well. So if we go up here on lower difficulties or when we're playing New Game Plus, we can actually find the suppressor. But we won't have, yeah, we don't have it here. We still have the thermal goggles though. The 60 FPS in real time.
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you can head down into the hold sometime this year? You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember?
Sometime this year.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time. By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
Whoa, 60 FPS in real time. So this game was actually 60 FPS on PS2 back in the day. And the graphics were so good that people accused Kojima of using pre-rendered graphics. There's a funny story about this. So back in the day, like everybody would go to, you know, I don't know, Tokyo Game Show or E3 or whatever, when the PS2 was first released, and the developers didn't quite know what they could do with it and what the other games were going to look like, you know? And so Kojima was worried that MGS2 wouldn't look on par with the other PS2 games at the time. And meanwhile, he went there and the graphics were so good compared to everything else that they accused him of using pre-rendered graphics, which is not the case. The entire game is, in real-time rendering. Especially, ever since MGS1, they wanted to, because a lot of games back in the day didn't do this. They would use like pre-render shit for cutscenes and then in-game graphics for, gameplay, of course. But Kojima specifically wanted to keep it the same in-engine between cutscenes and gameplay. And so the funny story about it is not just that they thought the game was pre-rendered, but Kojima went home to tell his wife about it. And she didn't have any fucking clue what he was talking about. And he was like, okay, that's nice, honey. Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say. I forget which interview it is. Maybe in the making of MGS2. Probably in the making of MGS2. And Kojima tells the story. Like, yeah, that's nice, honey. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, you need to save?
Sure?
Just a second. Acquaintances agree, friends argue. And that's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure. All right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
Yep. A lot of these games, it's almost as if they were designed with some specific hardware in mind. First, you use whatever tricks to get the best, not necessarily performance, but the best balance of looks, performance, and whatever else out of that. Because you can do that easily when you're only developing for one platform. Because you have the advantage of a standardized hardware environment. And then, of course, you start fucking porting the games, remastering the games, and now everything is on every console, so what the fuck is even the point? I don't know. But yeah, games like MGS2, Silent Hill 2 are prime examples of that. Like the shit with the fog in Silent Hill 2, yeah. It's made with specific hardware in mind. And that's one thing that I fucking would like to advocate for, but in this day and age, basically amounts to nothing, because to maximize sales, they had to fucking release everything on everything, including cross-generation, which, affects the game's development and how good you can even make it in the first place when you're trying to release shit on both PS3 and PS4, or PS4 and PS5 these days, Damn, Snake's got a bad cold. Meanwhile, back then, you have one console that you decide to work on and fuck everybody else until it's time to port it, That's how you get shit like the Xbox version where the rain completely kills the game, for MGS2. But at least the original Xbox had pressure sensitivity. And then you get the Xbox, whatever they're called today, versions of the HD edition without pressure sensitivity, where you have to do like a handstand while taking a shit to aim the gun. Well, I mean, if you just want to experience the games, I guess, but yeah, I would feel heavily crippled playing like that. But that's because I'm too used to it, yeah.
You want to save, Snake?
I understand it doesn't apply to everyone. The Rising Phoenix with the 2 months. Hey, thank you. Welcome back. Yes, cross-generation. 12 people, maximum rendered.
Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And that, of course, means... where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means... that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Dude, I don't give a shit if it gets texture filtering 4K 60 FPS if I can't fucking play the game, if the controls are scuffed. You know? I literally don't care. In fact, I'm gonna play these games on PS3 forever. Because what's the most important thing about any game? Being able to fucking play it. So, I don't care. If it's 4K, I don't give a shit. If the controls are fucked, I'm not playing it. Use the keyboard. No. How many PS3s do I have? Oh, like 3 or 4. What shall we do? Maybe. Oh, wait. I just remembered. We should clear this area. Bah. Yeah, even when they did make shit on multiple platforms, they took the time to make it unique on each platform, right? Yeah.
Freeze.
Now, I don't rotate between them except when I'm trying to do something. Actually, we're gonna do it for this stream. We're gonna check out something on a backwards compatible PS3 because there's something about MGS2. Come on, notice me. That's only in the PS2 version, the PAL version of it, even. Actually, after we're done with the tanker run for this, I will be showing
Freeze.
the beginning again, just the menus, because there's something there that we rarely see. Damn, I totally forgot to get the guy as I went down the stairs first, so we'll just get him here. Oh, that's right, yeah, just use keyboard.
Freeze.
Maybe they're Russian. I'm gonna use keyboard. I don't know. Okay, it's a little crowded in here now. Since there's gonna be a 4th guy here coming up soon, seeing these guys, I want him to at least get around here when he notices them.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
So this is what they were talking about.
This call changes here.
If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual.
What?
There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
Have I ever played MGS2 on Xbox? Fuck no. Yeah, but the rain, dude. What Dr. Gray is true, but the rain is... That's all I gotta say. Oh yeah, when Otacon says the usual method, of course he's talking about cigarettes, which seem to kill you very violently and quickly on European Extreme. Look at that health, because the health bar might look the same, but that is a numerical value that you see represented there, and the total is much lower on European Extreme, so each tick of damage from the cigarettes looks fucking huge on it, because it's represented, you know, as a full health bar, but the total amount of health is less. So it looks like it's fucking killing you instantly. This is the minimum amount of health you can regenerate, or I guess I should say the maximum amount of health you can regenerate, so it doesn't actually bring you below this. But yeah, if we do this call after meeting Olga, it will change. So you'll say that's what they were talking about. We can just crawl under it. We can use thermal goggles, of course, MGS1 style, and we can use the extinguisher, the fire extinguisher. And just destroy it. Okay, so as soon as we go into the pantry here, there'll be another guy who comes up, and we'll see these dead guys. So the reason that that guard disappeared there is because he was about to call for a replacement. When they notice a dead guard, they have the same guard essentially respawn and come back, so the body disappears. So we're gonna use this guy as our test subject for ballistics research. You know. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to go outside and mess with the guy who comes out of the other side where you fight Olga. Damn. Because that would have been a good spot to show something else.
Freeze.
I guess we can do it here. This is gonna result in death, by the way, but okay. I usually show this with the guy outside, but if you hold people up with an empty gun in this game and you go click, they kick your ass instantly.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
As soon as they realize that you're out of ammo, they react.
Freeze.
This isn't the best part to do it though. Damn, that's checkpoint. I don't usually do it from that side, but okay. Does that happen in MGS V? Take a wild fucking guess. Oh shit. Oh, that went through. That's gonna be interesting. Ooh, the ketchup. Oh god, yeah. Imagine actually trying to get through in the Lord. There's a guy there too. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. As soon as I let go of this guy, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I didn't hit his balls from behind. Yeah, we're fucked. Ooh, nice.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, of course it happens in MGS 3. It happens in like every game until, you know, Fox Engine. Ah, fuck, this is gonna be bad.
Freeze.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Fuck. Why the fuck would I do that? I just screwed myself over. I should have just left. I wanted the checkpoint from below, from above.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Couldn't make up my mind what to do there. Fuck, I hate that I want to mess around this room and we have like the wrong fucking checkpoint for it. No, fuck off. Okay. Now that's better.
Freeze.
Mo. Nah, fuck it. Okay. Now I'm gonna get that guy. And then we'll be free to look around. First we're gonna experiment on him a little bit. Because this game has very precise rules as to what happens when you shoot people in arms or legs. So he's gonna be our test subject. There's all these little spots that you can shoot that do different things, right? So there's a difference between shooting the right or the left arm, because everybody's right-handed in the world. In this world, apparently.
Freeze.
Is there a single left-handed person in Metal Gear? No. So if you shoot the right hand or the right arm, they won't be able to grab the rifle at all. So that disables them from shooting completely. But if you shoot the left arm, they'll still able to shoot you, but they'll only use, you know, their right hand, so they'll be less accurate. So it's the difference between less accurate fire and no fire whatsoever. So that's preferable. Now if you shoot both arms, you just fucking die instantly. Or same thing if you shoot both legs, because they need at least one functional of each limb to heal themselves. But if they can't heal themselves, they just fucking die. So that's arms. So left arm's less accuracy, right arm is unable to shoot altogether. And then legs, doesn't matter, but left, right leg, but it disables their kicking attack, because it's another attack they have that they can do. So if they can't shoot, they can still kick. And of course, they can't run as fast if you shoot them in the leg. If you shoot both legs, there's this very unique animation of them dying on the floor, trying to get back up. It's very sad. And then of course, again, a feature that is too advanced for the Fox engine, we can shoot out the radio so that they're unable to call for backup.
Freeze.
Yeah, it works in combat, of course, but the difference is they try to get the fuck out of the way and heal themselves instantly during an alert if you do that. So here's the thing. I disabled this guy just completely. Yo, 3-dog raid, good time to come in, welcome guys. So shooting his right arm, he won't be able to shoot me. Shooting his radio means he won't be able to call for backup. And shooting him in the leg means he won't be able to run away or kick me. So this guy is now completely harmless. If I let him alert, he's gonna call for backup. It's not gonna work. He can't attack me, so he's just gonna run away as fast as he can with that leg, you know? So what he's trying to do is go to the next area to call for backup there. Let's see if we can see his head go crazy. A little bit. Oh, look at that. That's part of the effect of their wobbly head. Oh god, it's like an alien or something. Oh, there you go. They take a lot of punches to go down a European Extreme. Snake is left-handed. No. Not with his guns, at least. I guess he punches with his left hand first. Damn, they have a ridiculous amount of stamina. But perhaps what I enjoy the most is watching him trying to run around with that leg. Metal Gear Survive beta here. If I click the empty gun, it's the same thing as when you unequip your gun. He alerts, and again, he won't be able to do anything. He's just gonna try to run away. Why is the head doing that? Because it's part of the animation. You're not supposed to see the exact frame of it, you know? There's something about that animation that's satisfying. Alright, let's end his suffering. Actually, I forgot. How should we end his suffering? First, let's punch him in the dick a little bit. Oof. I'm manipulating the game. I'm playing the game wrong, I know. Actually, another way we can wake him up is by shooting him somewhere that's non-lethal. Ooh, look at that hand!
Freeze.
So there's, of course, another spot that you can shoot. Well, several, actually. Shoot him in the dick or the head, you know, either head will work. They get scared, and of course it's a one-hit KO or death or whatever you're using. But there's another one, there's another spot that you can use to put people to sleep instantly with a tranquilizer or kill them. That is the heart. Except the heart hitbox, I don't know. You think maybe somewhere around here. It just kills them instantly as if it was a headshot or a dick shot. But the difference is there's a lot more blood when you do that. So if I can get it, we'll see that there's gonna be a fuckload more blood if you get a hard shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the exact hitbox. When he calls for backup, you're not supposed to see it because he calls for backup in the next area, where if you try to go there, there's a loading zone. So you can imagine that he, you know, finds some other guard or whatever. But thanks to the infinite wisdom that is the Twin Snakes, we can see that happen because they do the same thing in Twin Snakes, and of course there's no doors they can go through in Shadow Moses, and they forgot to fucking hide the guards properly when they do that in Twin Snakes, so you can actually see that they don't do anything. The blood sprays on the walls, and if you get a hard shot while you're nearby, it's gonna be all over the camera. It's another one of those camera effects. So we have the camera shattering when... Let's see if I can get it before he fucking dies. There you go. That's probably it. We get the blood on the camera. And sometimes when you do it in like in third person, you can see a lot more blood like squirting out. Whatever. Ryden doesn't care. Nice. Hey Hugmaster, thank you for gifting me sub to sleep work. So actually, since we're playing the HD edition and we're talking about the blood, I should mention that Bluepoint fucked up again. When you shoot people, their uniforms don't get stained with blood. See? In the original, on PS2, yes, there's the blood that comes out and you can see it, but it also stains their clothes. So, like, you can see where you shot them. Here, nope. Perfectly clean, even after shooting him. So that's one of the big things that Bluepoint fucked up. And it's like that with the guards, it's also like that with Rays.
Look at all these bugs.
Look at all these bugs. When you're fighting Rays, and they look like they're bleeding from, you know, those self-repair nanopaste thing, it's fucking blood. It's made to look like blood, okay? Same thing with the Rays. You can see them bleed, but they don't get stains on their actual models. So it's a pretty big fuck up, dude. Now that we shot all this ammo, look at the details of the brass. It's square, because polygons are expensive, but they actually have the rim, the primer, and the primer strike, the firing pin strike on the primer. Which is kinda crazy. So I guess they actually used live ammo and looked at it and like, remember they used to do all these things for MGS2, like the development involved a lot of live action RPing, you know, with the developers trying to understand how soldiers move, handling weapons, going to the range. There's a picture out there of fucking Kojima with an AK or something. and they used to do like clearing. They used to do clearings in the office with like Mori, the military director, supervisor, guiding them around and showing them, and then doing eventually the motion capture. They were LARPing. Yes, Kojima's a LARPing hard. So they must have used live ammo at one point, seen the firing pin strike on the primer there, and been like, okay, let's put that in the game. Cool. Hawkmaster with another gift of sub to Brosiv650. Nice, thank you. But here's the funny part. When it came time to do the tranquilizer rounds, they did the same thing. If you look at the tranquilizer dart, it has the rim and the primer and the firing pin strike on the primer. Except we fired the whole fucking dart into this guy. So it's like 300% more bullet. It fires the whole thing. They made it like one model with the dart and the back of the cartridge. So oops, that shouldn't come out with the gun there or from the muzzle, you know. But yeah, it's funny. They also put that on the back of tranquilizer darts. He's very peaceful right now. Let's see. Let's do a save call.
You want to save, Snake?
Sure.
Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Oh, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
We're not torturing soldiers, we're just sneaking around. Okay, get it right. Did I get all the ammo here? Because damn, I wanted to mess around with it some more. Oh, I know where we can get some ammo. Up here. And we could also get another save call because it's a loading screen. Wait. Shit, did I pick up the ammo here too? I guess so. That kind of sucks. I wonder if this guy's gonna come out now. Hold on. It's not completely useless because we do have to go back and forth between a few areas to get all the save calls, you know?
That would explain everything.
Oh, thanks, Kiefer. I need to make that a little longer because we can't quite see the last second or two.
Story about Achilles and Paris. The moral here is something about his heel. Anyway, even the great
I can also make it quieter, yeah.
hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake, there's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry.
Yeah, I know it's a little annoying. Let me fix that because it's kind of loud for me as well.
That would explain everything.
God damn it! What is that alert? That is your hero, Big Boss, tackling a Christmas tree that worked for Cypher. Let me tell you, that Christmas tree was working for Cypher. Just give me a minute. So I want to make it louder. I want to make it quieter and a little longer, so we can see the full animation and not have a fucking pierce your ears. Oh shit. Hugmaster, and there's no fork. Thank you for the keyframe. I also want to add some more sounds, but I'm not going to do that right now. That's a little more a little more involved.
That would explain everything.
Damn, how many more times are you guys gonna do it before I fix the volume? Okay.
That would explain everything.
Come on, guys. Okay, it shouldn't be as loud now. And now we're gonna make the animation a little longer. So we can see the full consequences of Kiefer's actions. Alright, that should be fixed now. God damn. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, I wanted to see if the other guy still comes out of the other door here. Drunk. Kiefer was fucking drunk. That's why. There's nothing to understand.
That would explain everything.
Exactly. So this guy still comes out here. Oh shit. God damn it. There is nothing to understand. Damn it. No ammo though.
Whatever.
We're getting a lot of bids today. At least say the right means for where writing is around. Oh, of course, that's how you wear the box.
Using the old cardboard box trick, huh? Looks good on you, Snake. Camouflage is the best way to slip past enemy surveillance. But cardboard is just paper when it comes down to it. It won't withstand any serious assault for long. Don't rely on the trick too many times either, and I recommend you keep it dry.
Dry. It's already wet. Yeah, when Snake is standing on the stairs, that's how the box is on him. Wet box got a sew up. Nice. Anonymous gift or something. We'll get the dry one too. I hope these guys didn't respawn. Perfect, one round left. That means we can't shoot these. That's why I wanted ammo. Kinda wanted some ammo. And we can shoot with the M9, I guess.
Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh. Lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered.
I don't think the normal box gets wet. That's why there's already a wet box. What the hell is transcended uranium? I have no idea what you're talking about. But okay, since you're bringing up the sex, I will link you this because I do want people to play that game and play it properly. Here, just go to this website. This is what you need. That's all you need to get the game to run on modern systems. Stop fucking modding it and messing with it on a first playthrough. Oh, that's right. Let's fuck around here. Squash and the wine and the potatoes. Hold the potato hostage. Oh no, the tranquilizer doesn't break the potatoes. No! I didn't even know that. Oh, well, okay. And we also have flour. No, we don't have flour. We have the flour. The missing member of the Cobras. The flour. This of good quality, fine flour. Fine? English. The flour. I see it. The flour. And the asparagus. But yeah. Packed in Jamaica, that would explain a lot. And it says there, this issues still comes to mind now and then. Cake was baking in the oven, and mother was making tea for us. I wonder what the hell they based that on.
That would explain everything.
Oh, that's why. This of good quality, fine flour. Secret MGS3 boss, the flour. So there's something unique about it. If you shoot these sacks of flour, it will spread everywhere. And now, Snake is going to sneeze. Which is not to be confused with the sneeze from, just getting a cold outside. So, you can actually mess yourself up later because there's a section, in the engine room with lasers and a pack of flour, because that's also a way to make the lasers show up. Ooh, I wonder actually if we run really quickly, the effect doesn't stay, and those lasers are destroyed anyway. I was kind of wondering if the effect stays. See, Snake is now sneezing, but it's not a cold, it's the flour that he inhaled. So if you shoot that sack of flour next to the lasers in the engine room and then go in there and try to do a little Easter egg scene with the soldiers, the sneeze will fuck you up. I learned that the hard way, so we're not gonna shoot that one. Well, yeah, the bottles, it's the same thing as the bar. They break exactly where you shoot them, at the bottom, or the mid, or the top. And have all the shards and the contents. Ooh, can we see the wine pour down? You can hear it. Let's see. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Nice. Alright, time for 100% camo index. Alright. Nothing to see here. It's too bad we don't have any M9 USP ammo. We can't break the potatoes open. Alright, we're gonna have... Shit, I really wish I had some ammo. Cause, okay, I'm gonna do a little something here.
Freeze.
Oh, fuck. Oh, of course. Couldn't press against the wall because of the guy there. Ah, well, we'll just put... Yeah, that doesn't work. That was interesting. We'll deal with it later, okay? Let me regenerate some health here. I want to get some ammo, but okay, I'm not going there with an invasion going on. God, the camera is going to be annoying. Wait, chuck grenades, at least. Because now I can't destroy it, and I don't want to destroy it anyway. Because there's a little something I want to show. That guy's about to wake up. Damn it. Ooh, look at the blood on his shield. Nice. Did we kill him? Nah, let's also put him down temporarily. He still grabs his nuts with the shield. Nice, the blood on the shield at least stays. Let's just stuff him in here. Now he's never gonna wake up. this guy can be
Freeze.
asleep instead, because the difference between them waking up when they're asleep versus waking up when they're knocked out is that if they're asleep, they won't be suspicious when they wake up. Are you serious? The camera reaches here? Well, nobody's coming here because the support guy is already there. Fuck this camera, dude. He'll end up drowning anyway. Ah, but that means there's a freaking invasion again in the next area. That's annoying. We're probably gonna die. What a waste. So I want to come back here because there's something I want to show, but I want to get some ammo first. So that's the thing. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh shit, hello. There's probably somebody in here too. Or not. Just want my ammo. Oh shit, there he is. Oh, I almost forgot. You actually cannot hold people up during evasions. They just alert instantly.
Return to your positions.
Okay, that's better.
Security.
Freeze.
Understood. Deploy search team to the portal staircase. Deck B. Increase security precautions.
Punch him in the nuts, but from behind. There's gonna be a lot of that going on as Raiden. Raiden is better at punching people in the nuts than Snake as well. Oof, hello. Oh, there was a guy on the left too, I think. God damn it. Yeah, there was a guy on the left. I would have been screwed anyway.
Snake, respond!
No,
Snake?
of course not.
Snake?
We can't kill Olga. I don't know where you got the... Maybe OD from tranquilizer. Tranquilizer overdose. No, you cannot kill Olga. That's the whole point. When you find the USB, there's no ammo in it. And then if you do anything that gives you ammo, she disappears. Even if you cheat and get ammo, like, yes, you can shoot her body, but it's not like it's gonna change the story of the game, dude. You know? I've yet to see a game where the developers account for, oh, somebody might cheat this gun in, let's change the story of the game. That'd be pretty fucking crazy if they did it, but only a very tiny portion of people would actually see that. So they're not gonna do it. 'Cause unfortunately, and that's one of the things about games these days, they just slap things in your face because if the developers are working on something, damn, they better make sure that people will see it, you know? Meanwhile, that was not the case with other things, especially games like Deus Ex, who we were just talking about. Let's see. Leave this guy here. And now we'll take a look at these reflections. So there's reflections all over the game, like the rail here, the stairway sign, and of course, the camera has its reflection that's moving on the other side of this wall, right? We can actually take a look at how these reflections, all the lights also, all the reflections are achieved by doing a little trick here. We can go out of bounds by doing this. I always forget which direction. This way, like this. Hey, Hugmaster, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Damn, so generous with everybody. Cheers, man. Guys, enjoy those free subs from Hugmaster. So we are now here on the other side of the wall. And you could see that the wall is just see-through. It looks like a reflection, but what it really is just the wall is see-through. Oh, this guy's gonna jam for the sound. I love doing that. Look at his head. And he reacts to every single knock, so his head moves. He's just jamming.
That would explain everything.
Thanks, Kiefer. We need to put more Kiefer memes. Like, have a Cuervo. This is actually one of the things I found out recently, because usually when I do this, I do it after I kill this guy. But just one time, you know, I wanted to try, what if this guy is awake? And then he starts fucking jamming. Oh god. So Alex with the 58 months, Michael Denny the 7 months. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so like I was saying, this is see-through. And the way that the reflections are achieved are actually just by making the wall a little bit see-through and then simply having another model of everything on the other side. So like there's a handrail here and there's another camera. So everything that is a reflection in this game is actually just another model with, you know, see-through window. So this is a fake camera. It doesn't alert, it doesn't have the little green light on it. But there is a whole ass camera on the other side of the wall. And that's how the reflections are achieved. There's stairway sign here as well. They just mirrored the sign and put another sign. That's how reflections are achieved in a lot of games, because honestly it makes more sense and saves more resources than an actual working mirror, you know? But it's pretty much the same thing in terms of effectiveness, with a very few things that you can notice. Later, once we look at the bathroom as a write-in, we'll go into the bathrooms with the window, the mirrors, but they're really windows into another dimension. And we can look around and see that every time you see like a sneak reflection or writing reflection, even, you know, on the floor, it's like 180 mirrored reflection. There's like another writing and another snake out there. That's how they do it. But yeah, it's particularly interesting in here because you can go out of bounds and look at the whole ass camera. And like I said, it doesn't alert, doesn't have the light, and somebody's always asking if you can destroy, and the answer is no. That guy's gonna alert. But whatever. Doesn't have a hitbox. You're not supposed to be here, so it's tied to the other camera. When that camera goes down, you know, it just mirrors every movement. And when you destroy this camera gets destroyed. Unfortunately, we can't do it from here because it is a wall. What's up? More jamming? Yeah, hell yeah. I wonder if you can get two of them to do it at the same time. Oh fuck, why is that so funny? Ooh, let's get both of them. See if we can get both of them to do it. Double jamming. Come on, guys. Ah. Only one of them does it. Yeah, of course it's on PS2 as well. I really wanted to get both of them to do it. Oh well. Probably because only one guy can notice the sound at a time. So, yeah, that makes sense. So we can go in here, and the game will think that I just went up the stairs and triggered a loading zone. So that's how you get out of this. All good. That never happened.
Freeze.
Okay, now we can get past this area. But yeah, if we were to do that again, yeah, the camera on the other side, of course, is dead as well.
Time to save?
Now you will never look at reflections the same way in this game.
Hang in there.
Alright, we got no more calls until we reach the engine room, probably. Or just past it. Okay, that means we can just go back. There's a fucking mess in this room.
I'm under enemy fire.
Nope, nope. Alright, we're gonna spend quite some time in the engine room as well. Some stuff to do.
Raven.
Oh my god.
Snake, that shadow.
It's him, no doubt about it.
But Raven was, out in Shadow Moses.
I know. Maybe it's the last of his 9 lives. Or maybe his maker decided to give him another chance.
You're not serious, are you?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Either way, we'll find out soon enough.
Snake, watch your step, okay?
They're just showing off the shadows technology. Holy shit! Hugmaster again with the 5 subs. They're really just 10 subs from Hugmaster just now. Dude, thank you again, guys. Ooh, former gamer, VTech Joyrider, Jay Birdo, Kristen Caller, Poker Pat, all got free subs from Hugmaster. Thank you so much, Hugmaster. Again, guys, enjoy those free subs. Bunch upgrade with the gift sub to Sencha. Also, damn, you guys are on fire today. Thank you. What could it be? Is it to troll the player? Yeah. Well, got a few things we can do with this action figure. The actual, what is it, a McFarlane Toys Raven action figure. Which probably has more polygons than the real Raven in MGS1. That's the joke. Mr. Kittanzilla with 10 months also. Hey, thank you. Let's turn him on. You jump on it, or we can shoot it. There you go. That's too tempting, but now we have to deal with that guy that got stunned. That's what you're supposed to do.
Freeze.
Oh god. That's okay, we'll go back to look at Raven. But it just noticed me from the exact opposite, the whole other side of the room. We do have to clear this place out of guards, so that's okay. Nah, it doesn't crash. There's quite a few pellets, but it doesn't crash. I think they start disappearing after a while. Unless you're thinking of literally leaving it on for days, which I haven't tried. Maybe? No, I'm pretty sure they start disappearing at one point. But it is a surprisingly high amount. Oh, it's going right now, so... Oh, come on, dude.
Freeze.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I had no health left, that's right. I should have just fucking snapped his neck. That's okay. Actually, that allows me to show that if you get a continue in the engine room, remember that guy that I kicked here? He's gone. The engine room is unique in which if you get a continue or a caution, like that guy leaves with the alert team. And he doesn't appear at all if you get a continue. So yeah, we don't have to worry about him now. Okay, let's do this again. There's quite a few pellets. And if you wait long enough, it's gonna spell out a secret message with MG6 release date. I'm sure. Quick, somebody make a YouTube video about it. More than 12 pellets, yes. It can also change his direction a little bit if we keep jumping on him. Yeah, there you go. Or maybe shoot him. I wonder to what degree we can move around, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, well. Shit. Are they coming here? Yep. Yeah, we're probably screwed. Ooh! They just fucking shoot the box. I forgot about that.
Snake! Snake!
Yeah, I forgot about that. I thought it was an MGS3 only. Cool. Okay, I'm happy. We found that. Yeah, they don't fuck around, dude. I think it was this guy who heard a gunshot. The other guy below heard that slap. That's okay. Yeah, they're scary. MGS2 guards are the scariest in the series. This is the hardest game in the series. Make no mistake. When you turn everything up. European Extreme, no radar, game over in sight. Yes. Have fun. Try that. If you haven't. Okay, nobody should hear my fucking gunshots now. I'm trying to move Raven around. I always wanted to secretly make it look like he has a huge dick on the shadow. If you move him in just the right way. I don't know, man. That's a project for another time. Like his gun could be the shadow of his dick, I don't know.
That would explain everything.
Maybe Crope here. Thanks, Kiefer. You okay, Kiefer? Maybe that was Kiefer. What if we put this guy there and then like Raven's gun is like his dick? Get creative, you know? Holy shit, upgrade! 10 subs. Blue Sea Moves also with the 14 months. Holy shit, guys. That's crazy today. Thank you. Oh, well. More important stuff, like Snake's sexuality here. Take a picture of this. And what happened to Olga's pictures? Okay.
Good.
Damn, we're gonna have like a sub-train going on all by itself with upgrades 10 subs. Damn, thank you again, man. Okay, so this will confirm that Snake is indeed gay, according to Otacon, once we send in this picture.
Good.
Yep. course, ooh, look at all the pellets now. They're starting to disappear now. See, the ones in the bottom left are disappearing. They're being replaced because he fired those first. So yeah, there is a limit, but it's quite a few. Yeah. Nice. New sub from Kuregu. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. And welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. We should destroy the light. This one last bit of technology. No more shadow. I remember the first time I tried the PC version and the shadows were fucked. So there was no shadow anyway, even with the light on. And so Snake was like looking at nothing here and getting like suspicious. I'm like, what? It doesn't make any fucking sense on PC. I don't know how bad it is now. Actually, we'll probably play. I wanted to say try or play. We'll probably try that PC version and just do soon enough again. But that was before the GOG release and the patches and whatever, so maybe it's not as bad now. Biodegradable BBs, that's a real thing. I'm sure you know. That's a real thing. Hey, Nectarius, good to see you, man. Okay, now we gotta clear the rest of this area because we got some work to do. Which can be quite dangerous. There's the one guy who is all the way over there and notices me here because, like, when you're getting screened, their line of sight is crazy. So now he's going around the entire fucking engine room to come here and check. And then there's another guy who shows up here around the corner. Hopefully he doesn't. And I grab him. Come on, wake up, I gotta kill you. Oh, there he is.
Freeze.
Once we get rid of all these guards, we can look around here. I'm just gonna fucking kill this guy. He alerted because it takes time for the bullet to travel from my gun to his head. So in that time, he alerted. Oh wait, I just remembered something. Good thing there's a guy who's still alive here. Because I want to do a little something here. It's pretty satisfying. But we gotta drag him all the way there. Oh shit, that's bad. I should have left the other guy alive.
Freeze.
Oh well. Maybe we can do it here too. I don't have to drag him all the way there. We can do it here. Because usually I do it on those sets of stairs, that set of stairs on the left. But I don't want to drag him all the way there. So instead, if you just fucking execute somebody on the stairs, there's a different animation. They roll down the stairs. Nice.
That would explain everything.
Or, you know, Kiefer jumps into the Christmas tree. Fuck, man, you're playing that so many times. Kiefer, stop rolling into the Christmas tree. It's pretty satisfying to do it here because it's like sideways and it's a long set of stairs. You can see it completely. It's okay. Alright, so now we're gonna unlock the little door here, kill this guy, and then finally we'll have a checkpoint so we can mess around here. Big Slosh was fighting the Cypher Christmas tree, guys.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Freeze.
Goodbye. $1,000 donation to jump into a Christmas tree. You know what? If I start doing real live streams, like gun range streams and shit, we could do that as well. Why not? Good idea. Okay. Recreate the scene with Kiefer. I kind of need, you know, I'm kind of thinking of putting together like a, what would you call it, like a stream backpack, like real life stream backpack thing, but to go to the fucking gun range with it, to do, you know, range streams and stuff. I wouldn't actually do whatever the fuck real life streams are about that are not that. I don't know what people do, just go around and I don't even know. I don't watch that. But it would be the same fucking kind of setup for a range stream, I guess. Maybe you can have something a little more stationary, like maybe like a tripod. But you still need the same sort of shit, like batteries, you know, internet plan, laptop, cameras, and that kind of shit. So, alright, so now we're here. Let's get some calls. Are you allowed to stream on the range? Well, it depends on the range, but yeah, obviously you should probably let them know if you want to do that. Or you can just tell them you're recording, whatever. They don't need to know the difference. But yeah, you don't want to do strange shit in the range without telling them that you're doing that. Now, Twitch is actually pretty cool about it. People do it all the time. Twitch is much better than YouTube when it comes to gun stuff.
Snake, there should be a door into the holds in the northwest section of the engine room. Head west. Snake, the engine room is full of solid structures. You could probably use them to get away when the enemy's chasing you. Use the hanging mode wisely. I don't get it. That's the engine room. You could see the tanker's engine in the middle there. The engine noise is pretty loud, but that means the enemy's hearing will be hampered too. The reason the ship's drive section is in the aft area is so that more oil tanks can be fitted into the middle part. A shortened propeller axle is another benefit. The simplification of the drive structure means a greater emphasis can be placed on hull strength. Snake, there should be...
Everybody send in your physical copies of MGS5 because I need targets when I go to the range. Oh yeah, we'll do a few memes, things like that too. Alright, for some fucking reason, because Kojima's horny, this is here. You might think, it's not too bad, but it explodes because reasons. Only the first time, and those explosions would cause alerts with guards around. And there's another one here. So actually, if you played in lower difficulties, you might remember that there's a guard here with his binoculars out, right? He's looking off into the distance because he's looking at this. They don't fuck around like that on European Extreme, but if you play on lower difficulties, there's a guard with binoculars here. And that's what he's looking at. Very pixelated. Good. That explodes because of reasons again. But the real reason that we're here is to work out. We're gonna get a level 3 grip. And this is where everybody's gonna go like, what the fuck are you doing? So, to level your grip, you should do this. This is what you should do pull-ups. Oh god. See how it's going down pretty quickly right now? It's because my health isn't full. The lower your health, the quicker it goes down. So we can only do like 3 of these pull-ups before Snake is about to let go. And you're supposed to do 100 pull-ups per level. So if you want to get level 2, yeah, it's gonna take forever to do that, right? So instead, what we can do is this. So when you drop down, let go, and then catch the other railing underneath, that counts as 10 pull-ups. So now we only have to do that 20 times because the maximum level is 3. And we're gonna get a call for level 2. And then I don't think Snake has a call for level 2. But Snake doesn't have a call for level 3. Raiden does. And Raiden even has a call for level 4. That doesn't exist. But if you attempt to get level 4 by doing another 10 of these, or 100 pull-ups, there is a call for it as Raiden. So they just tell you, look, that's enough. So it's dangerous because if I miss the grab, we fall into the dark void of nothingness of the engine room. There's that's some extreme working out here. But this will actually enable me to get to certain areas in the tanker holds that you can't really get to otherwise. There's some wires you can use to mess around and sort of like move across a room that way, but they're completely unnecessary. In fact, I didn't even know they existed for like a long time, like 12 years, 15 years or something. There's also some wires in this very room we're in right now, which are also kind of useless. Alright, so that's 10.
Congrats, Snake. Looks like those pull-ups were worth it. Your grip strength is up.
And we get a level 2 grip gauge, which is yellow and orange. It's kind of cool, actually. Now, we do this another 10 times, we get level 3. Hopefully I don't fuck it up, because if I fuck it up now, we have to start over, because again, you're going to put me back at the checkpoint before I did all this. So if you're really paranoid, you can go to get a checkpoint in between your workout to keep your pull-ups. No, saving wouldn't do anything. If I saved right now, it would do exactly nothing. Because if I save, it's going to put me back at the beginning of the area where the latest checkpoint is. That's all saving does. So you have to trigger a checkpoint to actually, for the game to register everything you've done in terms of, alerts, kills, pull-ups, whatever. Or even the time. I know that just 4 works like that. Like the game time doesn't update until you go in between areas. So it's going in between areas and loading a new area and checkpoint that saves stuff. That's what a lot of people don't seem to really notice when playing these games. Like they do something, like, okay, let me save, and then they load the save, like, fuck, why am I back at the beginning? Oof, close. I lost count, but we'll notice the bar go to level 3 and gray collar. But I don't think Snake has a call for level 3. Oh shit, what are you doing? I wasn't looking, I almost let go without anything to grab onto. Oof. Okay, there it is. That was the last one too. That would have been so perfect if I died in the last one. Okay, so now that it's level 3, it's going down more slowly, but also, change color, but it's still pretty fast for level 3 because the grip level isn't the only thing influencing it. Your health also matters. So I have very low health right now. It's still going pretty fast. If we had full health and level 3, it goes down like really slowly. But it should still be around to look around some places. Should be enough to look around some places. So now I'm going to get a checkpoint. actually saves. It doesn't really help with anything. There's just a couple areas, one of them being here. See that wire on the left here? There's a few wires like that in here and in the tanker holds, you know, where all the Marines are. And it does help you like get around there different ways, but it's not really optimal or required or anything. The same thing here. Like we can use this to go here, and I could drop down there to that one and then go to that railing, or maybe being really hardcore, if I kind of align myself with this railing. It also works when the railings are sideways like this. Fuck, I missed it. You could do that, but I fucking missed
Snake,
it.
Respond! Snake! Snake!
Yeah. Not particularly useful. It was just there. It's more interesting to me that there's calls about it, you know? Okay. We'll just do this one. Fuck it. That's one way to get here. Doesn't help a whole lot, and it's not any faster than just going there. And if you try to do that with guards around, they will see you and shoot you and you fucking die, so it's not particularly useful. But it's cool that Raiden has like 3 calls about it. And in the holds you can get to another platform and do some funky shit on the ceiling with these wires that you can't do otherwise. But yeah, overall it's not worth it. I also thought it was kind of cool that the bar changes color, you know, the grip level, grip gauge changes colors. It's kind of cool when I found out about that. So this apparently is really funny. So, okay.
Good.
There's her back here too. And it's funny because like it looks like that's her hand, but it's really his hand. So Otacon thinks that's really funny. Yeah, we'll take a picture of it. So here's the sack of flour I was talking about. If you shoot this one and try to do the little Easter egg scene inside here, you won't be able to do it because Snake's gonna fucking sneeze. So yeah, we're not shooting that. We'll just destroy these. And see if there's any save calls.
Time to save?
What?
Do you know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
What?
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
So, we could just put this guy to sleep, and it's dark in here, and he doesn't have his infrared goggles on, that's why he can't really see me. But if we go off to the side, and just wait here, and something happens. Uh-oh.
What? Somebody there? Don't sneak up on me like that. Nah, it was just my imagination playing tricks on me.
Okay. Hi.
Freeze.
But you feel stupid now. Man, if you wait in that spot, the pipe is gonna fall. And then that scene is gonna play. Hey, text bones, thanks for the 9 years. I'm just gonna kill this guy for now. But all the guards here do something unique. This guy has this conversation. The next guy is gonna be our good old OHN Jam guy. But he listens to music. And the other guy in here sleeps, standing up. But they're all doing something unique. There he is. And he's jamming to the music. And that also creates like footstep sounds. When he's even just standing still. See, because he's tapping his foot. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. And this is a human-powered MP3 player. Because when you kill him, the music dies with him. And there's a guy who sleeps standing up. Yeah, that's exactly it. Gandalf, we cannot show the flies on Snake because you can't pick up the ration. And at least in MGS 1 there's a call about the soldiers sleeping, standing up. Pretty sure there isn't one here. And he does open his eyes every once in a while, so if you run in front of him at the wrong time, he will alert. I don't think there's a call about it. I'd be mind blown if there was.
Snake, the Metal Gear prototype is down in the holds.
I see.
That corridor wraps around the holds. There are several doors into the holds from the corridor, but it looks like most of them are locked.
Can't be.
But I think the farthest door isn't locked yet. You can get into the
Okay, holy shit.
Shoot out the lights to darken the corridor. The enemy will have a harder time finding you.
I see.
Snake, use the flashlight in dark places like this. Your USP is equipped with a flashlight. All you have to do is select the gun and aim it with the weapon button.
No.
No.
If your life gauge is...
That's true. Actually, since this area counts as dark, you have no choice but to turn on the light. If the USB is equipped, there's nothing you can do to turn it off. But it's the thing to like be careful about, because they want to punish the player for using it too much, I guess. Because they will see this light and they will also see their shadow when you shine the light behind them. They notice the light and the shadow, so they alert instead of like going into a hold-up. So that's kind of dangerous. That's why you want the M9 in here. Also, I was talking about how that guy didn't have his infrared goggles on earlier. When they're suspicious of something and they go investigate, they put it on. See, that's the first thing he does, is he puts on his goggles. Oh shit, he noticed me. Even at this distance, god damn it. Let's see if we can get away with it. Oh fuck, he saw the dead body. Okay, you gotta go now. Sorry, dude. Let's forget about it, okay? I kinda wanted to reset him. but he noticed a dead body there. Because this guy still has some use alive. Yes, you go around punching people in the dick in this game. It's very effective. Because it's a one-hit KO and it's completely silent. Alright, here's how we're gonna wake him up with steam.
Freeze. No. Freeze. No.
It's a Mo machine.
Freeze. No.
So every time you do this, it actually does a little bit of damage to them.
Freeze. No.
And there is a trophy in this fucking HD edition with its dumbass trophies. There's a trophy for killing like what 5 guards like this with the steam, and I was trying to do it and it's like, are you sure this guy's not fucking dying?
Freeze.
And like something is off here. Well, turns out the damage is so little and they have so much health on European Extreme that I thought it didn't do any damage, but it does. And if you're really patient, eventually he will die.
Freeze. No.
Something tells me they didn't really have the highest difficulty in mind when
Freeze. No.
when they came up with the trophies, you know? Yeah, you would have to do it on... If you do it very easy, it probably does it in one hit.
Freeze. No.
Everything dies in one hit. Oh, there's ammo here. There's always ammo because the game is trying to prepare me for the fight ahead.
Freeze. No.
So there's infinitely respawning ammo. Hey, Sea Lion, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoying the stream.
Freeze. No.
I don't know. I want to see how many...
Freeze.
How many times I gotta do this with the steam alone.
Freeze. No.
Will it be enough?
Freeze. No.
It's also because we're farming Mo's, exactly.
Freeze. No.
Alright.
Freeze. No. Freeze. No.
So that was what, 17? Because I had the full USB and then 1, 2 now with the M9.
Freeze. No.
Damn. Okay, let's find out. What is it? 19 now. 20. Ooh, so it's 5% damage per hit. Okay, at least it's a round number. That was 20 hits, I'm pretty sure. But just to make sure he's really dead. So the way it works here, and in boss fights as well, is that there's infinitely respawning ammo. It's kind of unique here because it's not a boss fight, but like I said, the game is preparing me for the fight ahead. So there's infinite ammo, but the game doesn't let you see it spawn in front of you. You have to look away, or you have to look in first person for a split second, and then it spawns. If I look away, and then there it is. At least it doesn't happen right in front of the player, right? Unlike some other games. But anyway, the other condition for it to spawn is that you have less than 1 magazine worth of ammo. So like the USB is 15 rounds. If I go to... Ooh! Holy shit, it's kind of a small miracle he didn't hear that. If I go to 14, see it spawns. Which doesn't matter too much with the USB because you can only hear 16 anyway. But if you ever like run out of ammo during a boss fight or something, that's how it works. This guy almost screwed me over. Double Bean, thanks for the 92 months. Damn, man, thank you so much. More and more people are getting to the 3 digits, closer to the 3 digits. Is the USB in real life good to shoot? Ooh, it's all preference. There is no perfect gun, but what I can tell you is that it is one of the most resilient and we should probably save here. But it is one of the most resilient and dependable guns that you can have in terms of wear and tear and damage. But it's kind of outdated now, unfortunately.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
There's many things that people don't like in real life about a USB. And when I say people, I mean the American market. So, like, it has a proprietary rail, it has the paddle release, you know, the classic HK paddle release. So those are like features that people don't really care for. And this day and age, you probably find somebody bitching about putting a red dot on it, the magazine capacity being limited to 15, unless you spend like, I don't know, what, $70 on one of those extended magazines. HK magazines, HK guns are fucking expensive. Just double the price of everything, just because, you know? So, we have Ragnarok to thank for that, and his German engineering. But it is one of the most tough, you know, tested and durable and reliable guns from that aspect, at least.
The Chinese have a proverb that goes, scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts. See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying.
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
But I will admit that I LARP as Olga and shoot my USB one-handed. It's the gun I use for trying to learn, you know, shooting one hand, offhand, both hands. Yeah, it kind of works because that's how Olga shoots it. So you gotta LARP. It is a useful skill to have. You're shooting with either hand, you know, and it's not as easy as it sounds.
Time to save?
We're gonna go back and forth here between this door to get the rest of the save calls. Yeah, I really like the paddle release too. You're supposed to use your index finger to do it. People think it's like the thumb. No.
This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
The same shit that Chico talks about in Peace Walker. Cattle mutilations. So Chico is literally Otacon. Quick, make a YouTube video about it. And since Chico is quiet, then Otacon is quiet. Ah, that would explain everything.
You can get into the holds from the door.
What?
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
I don't want to save, but I want to listen to you talk about random shit.
Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! Ah! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know that Otacom's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake. Good luck.
You, I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
It's too bad there's no 3D model of Mei Ling, but she is credited because that's her only appearance. That's her only appearance in MGS2. That's all she says. And it's actually quite complicated to get Mei Ling to show up. It's very unlikely that somebody will find out on their first playthrough that Mei Ling is in the game, you know? Because like I said, there's more save calls than you really need for the tanker. There's only like a handful of areas tanker, right? So I remember I was surprised when I found out about this. I'm like, holy shit, Mei Ling is in MGS2? And you gotta go through all of Otakun's save calls. There's actually one more, but we can do it ahead. It's not particularly interesting, and that's the last one. But you basically got to go through all of them. Oh shit, Blue Sea Moves with the 5 gift subs. We had so many freaking gift subs today, guys. That's amazing. Everybody's so generous. Thank you guys. Let's see, nothing particularly interesting here. Let's just do the fight. Oh, now I have to do it without getting hit. Usually I try to do it without getting hit, but if I get hit now, we'll die in one hit, so. Yep, that's interesting.
Sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Whatever.
My daughter.
Yes, sir.
Seriously? There's one more thing. Whatever. Who was that? Nectarius, you beautiful bastard. Good job.
Who goes there?
Go for it. Ah, how did that miss? Got him, but no with a headshot. Oh, motherfucker. They take a few bullets to die. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Nice. Bluey, thank you for the bits. Another MGS remake rumor? Are you fucking serious? Dude, please, no. Hey, if you say every month of every year, eventually, maybe. No, we don't talk about that, okay? This is why I don't fucking watch YouTube videos about Metal Gear. When I go to YouTube, you know, I want to think about other stuff. I watch gun stuff on YouTube.
Who goes there?
Yeah, Laffy, that's what happens.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
So notice here how Ocelot is doing everything with his left arm. Drop the guy with the left arm, closes the hatch door with the left arm, and it's kind of weird if you think about it.
The Colonel will be joining you soon.
Kind of looks like something is off, because he's not using his right hand at all. But of course, there's a reason for that. He doesn't trust his right hand with anything right now, much less a gun, you know?
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Alright, this is like meme central here, or Easter egg central. We have so much shit to do in these rooms. And like somebody was saying, isn't it amazing how many NPCs they can have in one room at once? All fully rendered with AIs and no pants sometimes. You know? Damn, if that's what the PS2 can do, I can't wait to see what the Fox engine will be like.
The blind
You know?
rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
Damn.
And it will be the Marine
Imagine.
Corps and our Ray that will accomplish.
Imagine how many people we can have in MGS5.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for metal.
It's not funny. It's sad.
So
Yeah.
do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike.
Yeah, it's not even funny. It's just plain
Is
sad.
about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic
Anyway, first order of business
carriers will be
is to mess with the projector.
The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact.
Oh shoot.
There is a
That
lot
was
of
close.
pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player.
Freeze.
But this project is vital to the
Helmet
Marine
does
Corps.
nothing.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
we'll see the magazine drop as well once we go below ground. But first, yeah, I have all these little things to do here, you know? This is the first thing you do.
Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Oh, are you talking about us throwing a magazine from up here? I thought you were talking about the guy who drops his magazine when you're below ground.
And we, the Marine Corps, will
Well,
play
it's the same as knocking somewhere,
in
you
the light
know,
of the
wherever it
military
lands.
dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The
It's
opposition
Kojima's
from the Navy
personal
is an
stash.
undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Don't take the Marine's porn away. That's a takeaway there.
We initiated the
Alright, if we throw a magazine, I'm sure it's just gonna make noise, maybe distract one or two guys to go
only
investigate
thing
it.
that can stand up
Yeah.
to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray,
Did I hit him?
hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation.
I mean, there's
will be
way
contained,
better things you can
and
do
it
to
will be
troll
the
them.
Marine
but whatever.
Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
Alright, so here are the wires I was talking about.
Industrialized nation on the globe knows
With
the
level 3
specifications
grip,
for
we
Metal
could
Gear.
maybe mess around with it a little bit. It took me like 15 years to notice this wire. I never noticed it on PS2.
They are all working on deploying their own
But
Metal Gear
it's
force to compete with the
it's
US's
not
nuclear strike
particularly useful.
The
Again,
world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
it's kind of cool that I think you can only get to this
Some say that the
platform this way.
strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray.
So,
The opposition from the
Oh boy.
Navy is an undeniable fact.
look at all the
There's a lot
people
of
being
pressure from
rendered
Navy
in the
brass,
back.
especially those with submarine and
I don't think
air
you can get
background.
here any other way. This door's locked, of course.
Not to mention interference from a major player.
And there's
But this
another wire
project is
that goes
vital to the
that
Marine
way.
Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear
We already
that in
trained
mind.
to level 3, that's the maximum. Do it on the engine room.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about
So
their
there
nuclear
should be
strategy
another one
in the
somewhere
light of the military
down here.
dominance
Oh, I see
spelled
it,
out by
kinda.
Ray.
Oh god. Better be aligned with
The
it,
shift
like
in the
now.
balance of power will mean a new world
There's-
order. And we, the
Fuck!
Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
What's going on? Snake!
I don't know if I missed the grab or I wasn't aligned correctly.
We initiated
Damn.
development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces.
John Wenderby got a sub from Blue Sinus. Damn, another gift to sub Blue Sinus. Damn. Thank you so much.
With Ray,
To be completely fair, the frames do drop a little bit, but each of these guys is, you know, rendered in real time with AIs running, and you can mess with each single one of them if you want to. If you have like the bandana, you can put them all to sleep and shit. So there is literally no excuse. I will not even go there.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear.
Sounds like the greatest idea in history. Let's have an open world game that cannot render more than 12 people. Meanwhile, on PS2, this. Yep. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Because,
is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those
yeah, it's kind of useless, but it's funny. Oh shit, oh shit.
Not to mention interference from a major player.
Oh no, oh no.
But this project is
vital. Ooh, I got it! And I knocked him out.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen.
Nice.
Always bear that in mind.
Hello. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to drop in front of this door and leave, but you can also go the other way, because reasons, and then you go a little bit too much to the right. Never mind the guy on the ceiling. I'm the sound technician. That's just a really stupid way to get caught going that way.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
We initiated development.
Is it about 60 Marines? Damn. That's filthy.
Pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
So another way that we can get... I don't really want to do it. I'll talk about it, but there's no point in doing it.
If not thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
Because right now we're going to the hatch.
That will accomplish this. At the moment,
but another way of getting to the next area would be to hang off across here until there, and then there's a door. But there's actually 5 ways into the last area. 2 doors on either side, and then 1 vent in the middle. So going through these hatches is how you get there. And we have to go through that one because that's the only way you can see Ocelot ahead of time. However, this one is kind of useless because it just puts you in the same room.
Snake, they'll find you if you make any loud noises, even inside that duct. There's no way you can take on that many of them. Don't even think about firing a gun, okay? Please? Snake, the tanker's holds are divided into 3 separate blocks, and Metal Gear is in the farthest hold. You need to head north. You know the number you're up against. If you're spotted, there's no winning that fight. You have to stay out of their sight, okay?
Don't worry, Otacon. The number we'll be up against will always be 12 in MGS5 or less. I can't let go of that, can I? Fuck that.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Alright, so that just puts me on this side.
The shift in the balance of power will mean
still use this door.
Ours is not the only military.
It's the next hatch that gives us access to the 5th way in.
Cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled.
So we'll do a couple things in here that involve waiting.
It is a fact.
And messing around with the projector some more. I do have 1 slot, but that's going to be Ocelot. So what do we give up? Maybe this Olga aiming the gun.
I have a daughter, and it is my
Or the
greatest
porn.
wish never to have her or her children.
I want to see a lot of
experience the
comments
horror
about
of nuclear war.
Olga's crotch.
As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future
Yeah, we'll probably
generations.
replace this one.
As a soldier, I
So
know
these
that.
two pictures. Okay, so one is going to be Ocelot, and next the other one is going to be. Oh, who is that?
You must be Terrence. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Left.
All right. Next thing we want to do is wait until there's about 3 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes left on the timer. But right now the timer stopped because they're just stretching. It's not part of the speech.
Let's continue. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy.
If we look at the video feed here, you might think it's a loop or something. I don't know what the fuck the cameraman's doing looking at people's asses, but it's actually not a loop. There is a timeline to it. So eventually we can notice something happening in here if we keep looking. It'd be at about 3 minutes, maybe 2.5. But unfortunately the freaking projectors keep switching around, so you can miss some of it.
I seem to be repeating myself.
I think.
Chalk it up to old age. This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed
Jesus
Ray.
was doing something with Michael Bay. Seriously? Of course, he's got his foot in the door, Hollywood now. Yay! Whatever, man's only gonna go down from here. I don't know if you're trolling or not, but it wouldn't even surprise me because he's got his foot in the door now.
George Sears surrendered his presidency.
Javier Rad, Kiefer, fucking Mads Mikkelsen, and of course Norman Reedus. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, Del Toro as well. Let's not forget.
We have intelligence that there are
Oh jeez. Okay.
anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left. Intruder to the right. Intruder in the back.
How do they know the direction before he says it? That's funny.
Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
I literally just took the photo of Hima's ghost. Okay, let's take a look now that there's about 3 minutes left.
Even you will have heard rumors that he was forced to resign.
So, in a few seconds, we should see.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against.
So we want to keep our eye on the catwalk, this catwalk on the right.
NMD technology leaked to other nations
Here.
would make that contingency likely.
Alright, see that? There's a Marine there that kind of blur pixels that's a little darker. And he just got grabbed by a Lukovich soldier, actually using the same animation that Snake has for choking enemies and dragging them away, and the guy even tries to free himself the same way, and the Lukovich soldier chokes him again, just like Snake. As far as I know, this is the only instance of like an enemy using the same fucking animation as Snake for that. You can see him drag him away.
Means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity.
See there, he was trying to free himself, he just choked him, and then you can see the rest of the Lukovich soldiers rushing in.
Our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control.
But if you pay really close attention, you can tell that shit is going down there.
Bears the burden of confronting this party
ahead of time.
Thwarting their plans and guiding
Oh
this
fuck, why
nation
did I do
back
that?
to its original path.
You can see them take over the
This
place.
exercise is but a first step towards that goal. The
Let's
future
see.
of the
There he
country
is.
rests with you tonight.
Ah, fuck.
The proliferation and development of Metal Gear technology are about to render
I was
agreements
trying to
like
walk
the
slowly there.
NPT and Star.
Wait, no! Fucked up. I said I would go through the vent. Damn it. We cannot undo this. Okay, hold on. We did save, though, all the time, so... No, I fucked up. I should not have gone this way. Abort.
Slide back into the endless arms race of that
Abort faster. It's okay, we were saving pretty often, so we'll probably have to do the gunfight again.
Respond! Snake! Snake!
So once you get to the third area, that's it. That's the checkpoint, so you cannot undo that. Oh god, I totally forgot. I just went on autopilot. Yeah, I think the last time I saved was right before the fight in the hallway. But that's okay, we can do it again and then skip stuff. I will play Death Stranding again when there's a Piss Anywhere mod. I don't know how nobody's done that yet, but you know, they need to make a mod that lets you piss on everything and anywhere and everyone. Then I will play Death Stranding again. It's not too bad. Nice roll, nerd. Who cares about unlimited piss? Like the amount of piss doesn't matter. The problem is that the game doesn't let you piss in most situations where you want to piss on things. You know? I want to piss on Hartman, I want to piss on Mama, I want to piss on bodies, I want to piss on people's property.
Initiated development
Okay,
of Metal
so
Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear
and
is, of
things
course,
you will
another
say
Metal
talking
Gear.
about these Kojima games.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear.
And go through this
Worse
door.
yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Where is the guy?
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the US's nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air backgrounds.
Okay, so from here, we want to go.
Not to mention interference from
Eh,
a
this doesn't
major
matter.
player.
To the
But
hatch.
this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think.
That's better.
Always bear that in mind.
Dude, the fucking likes are so dumb. They should have limited to 1 like per person. Then it would have been meaningful. Then you would have had some sort of, like, you know, idea
Forget about it.
of, like, what kind of, like, reach you're getting, right?
We, the Marine Corps, will play a
Oh, what the
central
fuck
role
is the
in
point?
military affairs.
You give all this likes. Oh, God. Anyway, once we go this way, oh, you know what sucks? We lost all of the pictures because I had to reload. Damn. Ah, well, that's what I get for fucking up.
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own raid project. But I promise you that they will not.
Ah, well, we'll take a picture of Ocelot and Kojima, at least. And the guy with no pants, maybe. Now I have to go all the way back. Ah, that kinda sucks.
Left. Up.
No, it's just the fucking likes mean nothing when everybody gets like a bunch of them and you don't know exactly how many per person. It depends on how fast it's spamming. What the fuck is the point?
The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
I have a daughter.
So once we go in this
It is
way,
my greatest wish never to have her or her.
we will be able to stand on a little platform.
As a father, I want to leave a better world for future generations. As a soldier, I know that. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep.
Only when you're standing here
Undetected and make its landing
and
on
without a
any
gun
shore.
equipped. If we look down,
It's
oh, there he
onboard joint
is.
tactical information distribution. Identifies targets with unerring accuracy. Takes them out with massive firepower.
And then if you look
It is the
away and
ultimate
then look
weapon,
again,
and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means. This new model
he's
of Metal Gear is
gone.
codenamed
And
Ray.
then the mystery mode sound effect plays from VR missions. Yeah, I'm just one.
Nature never gave
But naturally, people are gonna think, "Oh, what if you shoot him?" Yes, that is. We're gonna change the story of the game by shooting Ocelot here. No, if you have a gun equipped, he simply never
George
appears.
Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses.
So, God damn it! I should have checked before coming down.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
If you go down right away, then the guy will be looking the other way.
I have a daughter.
But I had to stop there for Ocelot, I guess.
Never to have her or her children experience the horror
It's okay, we still have the pictures, right?
of your war.
Yep.
As a father, I want to leave a better world for future generations. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower.
It's too bad I had
It
to
is the
reload.
ultimate weapon.
Because now we lost all the other pictures.
Yours to guard.
That kind of
I'd like
sucks.
you all to think about what that
So we
means.
can only send Otacon whatever's around here.
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish. Children experience.
So there's a few little references in this Unix style thing interface here. Loading MGX, and there's a bunch of police knots and other stuff, references, but it's really hard to read because you're just scrolling so fast. You know, you might want to like pause and look through it. Okay, so we can look at Otacon trying to brute force his way in, logging Scott, and the password, we can't tell, but the password length, once he does get it, is just enough, and then the host name is Police Nuts Scott, and the password length is just correct for, you know, potentially the password to be Helena, like Fortune's name, right? Who is Scott Dolph's daughter. So maybe, or since he's in a relationship with Vamp, it could be Vamp69. They're the same length.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Yeah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
So Otacon thinks Ocelot is a ghost. He reacts the same way to Kojima's picture that we saw earlier.
The next image is... Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? The next one's... The Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next image is... Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? The next image is... Yeah, another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I? I need to go get some holy water or something. Okay, last one's coming up. Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out? We need 4 images.
Okay, maybe we should make another Otacon emote. When he's freaking out like that, it's kind of cute.
As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future.
Anyway, there isn't a whole lot of other shit we can
As a soldier,
take a picture of. However, I do have 3 minutes to kill. Maybe we can go take a picture of the guy with no pants.
Our ray has a sting that nature never gave
That aim.
With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He's about to turn, he's about to turn, he's about to turn. Ooh. Close. Okay, bye guys.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and Next Generation.
I knew it was about to change. Didn't need to crouch there. Fuck.
But even you
Yeah, MGS2 has untold amounts of shit that people don't notice on a single playthrough, you know? It's normal, don't worry.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow
so
Moses was supposedly the first
mission is to take a
measure
picture
taken
of.
against the future
There
possibility
he
of
is.
reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations.
This guy's making me
that
nervous.
continuously likely. But if this theory is correct, it means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity. A specific interest in the military industrial complex. We are here today to flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces.
Just to make really sure.
That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
Freeze.
Excuse me.
Freeze.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path.
Oh fuck, he noticed me.
This exercise is but a first step towards that goal.
Freeze.
The future of the country rests with you.
Wanted to stun him quietly.
Proliferation and development of Metal Gear technology are about to render agreements like the NPT and START obsolete. There are also forces at work trying to exploit this.
Good.
Finally, we got it. Holy shit. When Snake says good, that's when, you know, it counts. Damn. That was stupid.
Why are you turning around? Metal Gear is in the farthest hold, I told you. The Commandant is almost done with his speech. We're just about out of time. Hurry!
See, Otacon, I absolutely had to take a picture of something.
Why are you turning around?
Speaking of why you're turning around, there's another something we can do.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. The Metal Gear Ray you see is here to prevent that possibility.
Oh, oops. That's right.
Let's stretch those neck muscles again.
Freeze.
Left. Right.
I wonder what happens if you do the door thing when he's stretching, when they're stretching. Let me see, actually.
This Metal Gear Ray.
Oh, it just takes. Okay. He just keeps going.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype.
But here's the thing. If you keep loading and reloading the same area, see how his speech starts over when, because he hasn't finished his line yet. So every time you load the area, the line starts over, and that skews the time left on the timer, right? So if you keep doing this,
Metal Gear Ray is a prototype.
He notices. He gets pissed.
Don't stay on the same ground. You're here to complete a mission, and that means moving forward. Take pride in being a Marine. Remember what that means. Only
What if I do it to his line about him being...
Metal Gear Ray is a prototype.
He tells you to move forward.
Metal Gear Ray is a prototype. This Metal Gear Ray is... This Metal Gear Ray is...
Maybe this is why they turned him into a rap song for Snake Tales. This Metal Gear Ray, this Metal Gear Ray.
This Metal Gear Ray.
There is actually ending themes to the Snake Tales that have the commander rapping. Yeah, so yeah.
This Metal Gear Ray is a
I don't think it's gonna do it again though.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype.
Damn, I wish I had let him finish there, but that's okay.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype.
Okay, fuck it. Now
This Metal Gear Ray is
we'll see what happens when the time runs out.
In its final form, Ray will be unmanned, driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control system.
I wish I had ammo.
Next generation technology such as C4ISR.
Yes, that was an ass dick punch, precisely.
Has been discussed time and again, but Ray is the first to deploy it so fully. With Ray's completion, the Marine Corps will lead the way for a new age of military tactics. I'm on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. The brain drain of nuclear specialists and the black market trade in weapons-grade plutonium has been fueling a cottage industry in nuclear weapons since late last century.
So that's what happens the first time he runs out of time. It actually gives you another 3 minutes. And on lower difficulties, it does like twice. You can also force it to do it again if you mess with the door. Oh shit. If you mess with going back and forth on the same door, that also forces him to do it again. Yeah, even European Extreme, I recently found out. I always thought it was just once and then twice on lower difficulties. If you don't do anything, that's how it is. But if you mess with the door, you can actually force him to do it again. If the speech actually isn't complete when you skew the time like that.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first image is... This is hilarious! This rules! But we can't use it. Get the shots we need. The next image is... Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
These are all the failed ones.
What's next? I'm sorry. You need to take another one. The next one's... Huh. It needs to be a little more clear.
A little more
What we
clear.
need is top-notch quality here. So, what's the last one gonna be? More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures.
Damn.
ship.
Ah, it's too bad we lost all the other pictures. Reloading. Damn.
Intruder to the left.
Let's not do that. Oh, fuck.
Intruder in the back.
Yeah, they heard that.
Intruder to the right.
Cody the Dragon Rude. Thank you for...
Intruder in the back.
Oh, wait. It's an anonymous gift sub to him. Nice. Well, thank you, whoever. Enjoy it.
Should that actually
Why is the
happen,
dragon
I
rude?
expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times. To move on.
Just a box.
We once lived in the shadow.
Yeah, we missed out on so many good pictures to send Onacon, unfortunately.
Under control
well.
and ensure that we...
It happens.
Snake, that workstation is the transfer point between the tanker's intranet and the outside world. Use it to send those pictures over. All you have to do is face the computer and push the action button, and the photos will be sent. Hope you took a good one. That workstation is hooked up to the greater military network. The speech in the holds is being relayed out through that machine. We'll be making use of it too. I managed to get in through an Army IC router in Ohio. All I had to do from there was use the Link 16 to remotely install a few drivers and an application onto that workstation. So your camera can talk to their computer now. Hey, even military networks use products based on commercial technology. Nothing too unfamiliar there. Besides, I cut myself a back door when I still had access. I had a lot of access privileges when we were developing Rex. Hey, are you listening?
Yeah.
Really? Anyway, the program will compress, encrypt, and packetize the photo's image data. I used Bayton for encryption, by the way. And the beauty of it is, the packets are disguised to look like the Tadil-J message format. Get it? It's the standard tactical digital information link message format. And the packets will be sent out cloaked by their own speech broadcast. Tell me that isn't brilliant. Want me to go over it again?
No. Once was enough.
You what, mate? Yeah, Snake 180 IQ speaks 7 languages but doesn't understand computers. I always thought maybe that's Kojima's self-insert, you know? Because Kojima was always made fun of for not having technical skills, being an idea guy when he joined Konami. That probably scarred him for life.
This training needs to stay covert. Do not risk jeopardizing the program on the eve of its completion. The disguised oil tanker is a part of our cover. Ray is well worth all these precautions. Trust me. Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the...
Alright, I think that's it. One other little detail about this, it doesn't work on higher difficulties. But on lower difficulties, if there's only like 30 seconds left, Otacon will actually be happy with only 3 pictures instead of 4. He's like, okay, there's no time left, just, yeah, that's it. I do want to see the dialogue for it. I heard about this, but I haven't done it. But it doesn't work on higher difficulty, so probably starting with hard or whatever. Definitely doesn't work on European Extreme. What the fuck was that? Did I just literally get an alert when I opened the codec? What? Ah?
Snake, that workstation is...
They weren't practicing. Nice.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
That's interesting. The timing for that has to be insane. If you wanted to do that on purpose. Well, I have the pictures. Let's just go there. Damn.
Experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for future generations.
Yeah, it almost felt like it was like a notification or something.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex,
So you're telling me there is some amount of time between the alert and actually getting the game over? I don't know.
Targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard.
But yeah, apart from all the pictures that we missed out on because I had to reload, and when you reload, you lose your saved pictures. That'll be it for now. However, after we finish the tanker, I'm gonna show you guys another something about the beginning of Bandages 2 that I've been saving for last, because there's gonna be a little bit more.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first image is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. And the next one is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view. The next image is... Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. So, what's the last one gonna be? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Rain. That is all. Dismissed.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Golukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Golukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
I just fucking realized that Ocelot drew the gun on his right holster with his left hand, too. Damn. And then he put it in his back holster. Nice. I never realized that.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
And yes, by the way, he does have the fortune device. Later in the game, there's a flashback about it, and it shows the scene where he's talking about it.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But
no, he wasn't.
I live on through this arm!
Retcon. Liquid's on. Big Boss was 37 when they cloned the nuns, late 50s, but that's just due to MGS3 retconning Big Boss's age, you know? Whatever. We don't think about that while we're playing MGS2.
You don't have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
problems. Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Hey, PDX Graham, thanks for the 4 months. Just noticed. So we're gonna save here, and we're gonna do the tanker. I mean, I keep saying tanker. We're gonna do the big shell, the plant, tomorrow. At least I'll start it tomorrow, because that too is gonna be probably split into multiple, maybe 2 segments. Because yeah, MGS2 is just so much stuff. And I don't want to tire myself out like I did the other day with MGS1 where we streamed for like 16 hours straight. So here's what I'm going to do. Before we move on to that, there's one final thing that I want to show about the beginning of MGS2, the tanker. Or, you know, when you first pop into disk, what you're supposed to experience and that we mostly don't anymore. So I'm gonna switch to my other PS3. So give me like a few seconds and then we'll go with that. All right. So I had to switch to my backwards compatible PS3, which unfortunately sounds like a jet engine, and I don't want to like use it unless I have to. But now, okay, so now we're here, and we got the PAL version of MGS2, right? So this is something that is only found in the Japanese version or in the PAL version in English. Not only that, we don't have any of this left in Substance or the HD edition of MGS2. So this is something that if you play the game in North America, you would not experience. And if you play the game in a number of ways today that is available, you know, the HD collection, the the PC version, the HD collection, or Substance, none of those have this. Only the original Sons of Liberty PAL version has this in English. But this is really crucial to experiencing MGS2 properly. So here's what we're going to do. It's really unfortunate that this is something most people won't experience when playing Enders 2, when it's so like integral to the experience, you know? Oh god, I hope the capture card doesn't get confused with the resolution. It's not that it was cut, it was never in the English release. So in the American release. It's only in the European and Japanese versions, because the American version of MGS2 actually came out first, before the Japanese one. Matter of dates, so I don't know if that's really it, but it did come out first. And then of course the European version didn't come out for like ages after that. So, okay, we're not gonna skip the intro. One does not simply skip the intro. So this is the original PAL version, Sons of Liberty, not Substance, not HD, not PC or any shit like that. Yeah, it's whatever resolution, 480. Yeah. No, wait. PAL is like 572, 576 or something. Because that's the trade-off. The PAL, you know, it runs at 50 Hz, but it's like the resolution is higher for PAL games. Now, do not fucking backseat me on why the PS3 sounds like a jet engine. I will not get into this now. Backseat maintenance. Since MGS2 is a game that actually runs at 60 FPS, you know, PAL is 50, but it's like balanced out, it's fucked up. Some PS2 games do it, some PS2 games don't. Some PS2 games, they definitely do not balance it out enough. Some games do try to account for it. Anyway, it's bad. Yeah, games that normally run at 30 run at 25 on PAL. Yeah, oh god. What is PAL? It's the cucked gaming region, Europe and Australia, where the games are more expensive, take longer to come out, and run slower. Am I wrong though? Alright. See how it says 2002? Even though it's a 2001 game, because this is a European version, it came out like months later. In 2002. God damn it. Anyway, so when you start a new game, the most basic version of MGS2 you can get in Europe at a time. When you start a new game, there is no tanker plant option. There's only an option that says first time, because that's important. So when you select this,
please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
so we have the Rose AI asking us if we've seen MGS1 or not, essentially. Have you seen the ending of MGS1? I gotta know this. So you can tell it that you've seen the game and you want action, or you can tell it that you have not seen the ending and also, you know, want action, don't want action, whatever. Any combination of the two. So the action part is just a difficulty level. So if I tell it action isn't my strong point, then I can choose between very easy, easy, and normal. if I tell it bring on the action, then I can choose between normal and hard. Goes probably only up to hard, I think. So the action part of this question is just the difficulty level. However, it wants to know if you've cleared the previous game or not. So here's what happens. If you tell it, oh, okay, I cleared the previous game, then we can just start the game as normal, right? And that's it. Nothing strange there.
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
Thanks, Rose AI. So that just starts the game normally. Except you get Rose to guide you through the interface, right? Okay, now I'm gonna reset. Can I self-reset? There you go. Oh, you have, no, that's just skipping.
This is Snake.
Oh, there you go. There's self-reset. Elgato. So now, if you do the same thing, fuck, I confirm with X. This game wants you to confirm with circle. So if we do the same thing,
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
so now if I tell it that I haven't completed the previous game, you're a noob, but whatever. We start a game.
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
And now we are just starting the game here.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
When you tell it you haven't seen the ending, that's it. That's the beginning of the game. For all you know, you start a game at the plant with Raiden. So there were people back in the day who thought that their game was broken because they didn't have the mission that other people were talking about. There's some like 20-year-old threads about people going like, what the fuck, man, my game doesn't have the tanker mission. Maybe it's broken, I'm gonna return it to GameStop. Why? Well, because the tanker is made for MGS1 fans, with MGS1 fans in mind and expectations, you know? And the entirety of the game plays heavily on your expectations and experiences coming from MGS1. So the game wants to know if you've seen or cleared MGS1 before you start MGS2. And when you started the plant like that, there will be some dialogue that's actually different with the kernel about the controls and, you know, Raiden's VR training. So somebody was asking, what if you tell it that you've seen everything but you haven't played it?
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
I'm kind of curious, because this is like the in-between choice, right? I didn't clear the previous game myself, but I watched everything. Even back then, Kojima knew the people were watching on Twitch. No, I'm kidding. This is probably... okay, so it gives you every difficulty setting that's available at the beginning. And it's probably going to be a tanker, I would imagine. It's only when you tell it that...
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin.
I
Please
love it.
enjoy.
I used to think the PS2 is the most advanced piece of equipment in the world because it was talking to me, you know, when I played this. I was like, oh, the game will now begin. Please enjoy.
The Hudson River.
Yeah, tanker. Okay. Of course. So here's the thing. You can completely miss out on the tanker if you just tell the game that you haven't played MGS1. Because the tanker is made for MGS1 players. Eventually, they got rid of this. And perhaps for the better, you know, but that's only the first time. Technically, after you play the game again, obviously they talk about the tanker and everything, so doesn't matter. But it's such a nice little detail because MGS2 heavily hinges on, you know, having played MGS1 and coming into MGS2, going into MGS2 with those experiences and expectations from MGS1. So it makes sense that it asks you if you played MGS1 and then changes the dialogue and even removes the tanker. So, unfortunately, okay, so the HD edition, I don't even think that's a Blue Point thing because they based the HD edition on Substance, and Substance never had this. Also, the American release of Sons of Liberty never had this. Only the Japanese and the European versions of the original Sons of Liberty have this. And obviously the Japanese one is in Japanese, and the only way you can get the English one is by playing the European, so the PAL Sons of Liberty original edition, which is what I happen to have played because, yeah, we had to wait longer there, and the games run slower, and they were more expensive. But, you know, I was really surprised when I found out that the American version doesn't have this. And as a result, today, since the HD collection is based on Substance and, you know, Substance and the American Sons of Liberty, one of those three, probably the HD edition, they're going to be the most popular. Even the PC version is based on Substance. So none of those versions have it. So most people today have never seen this. It's just kind of sad. It's so cool to have the fucking Bros AI guide you through, you know, the menu and picking things and actually having such a big impact on how you start the game. And then you have the fucking PS2 talking to you. I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Like, I thought a PS2 was the most advanced piece of technology in the world. When I played this shit for the first time, it's like, holy shit, the game is talking to me. Metal Gear Solid 2 will now begin. Please enjoy. And of course, it adds to the fact that, you know, as we go through the big shell, as we go through the game menus and stuff, you have the Rose AI guiding you through it. And you have right and flipping through the in-game options through the big shell. So that whole thing adds to, you know, the VR discussion and the simulation discussion and the theories and stuff in MGS2. So, but we will talk about all that next time. We will be doing the plant with Raiden and going through all the little connections and references, and, you know, there's millions of them. And I'll be going over also what happened with, sadly, the English version of MGS2 being a little, no, more than a little off with casting choices, voice acting direction, and translation, localization, that kind of stuff. We did not get the proper experience that Japanese players got, and we'll see why. But yeah, that's it for now. I do want to split this MGS2 stream in multiple streams because I already know that I'm gonna go on forever. I have a sort of a love-hate relationship with MGS2 in-depth runs because, yeah, it's the best thing in the series and the best thing you could possibly talk about the series, and there's a lot to cover. But there's a lot to cover, you know? This is like, it's a process, damn, like we have to grind through it. But I'm always happy to, I guess, introduce new people to it. There's a number of people who probably changed their mind about MGS2 because of this channel, and that's great because that's what the series was about originally, you know, and the game, and, you know, Kojima trying to pass on his message about finding something to pass on. So, damn. Meanwhile, no, Raiden is gay. Yeah, bad game. I'm not Snake. God damn it. But yeah, we'll cover that. We'll talk about all that as well. And how MGS3 came to be. When we get to MGS3, that will be the core theme of that run as well. How MGS3 was made as an apology and excuse to appeal to the people who didn't care for or understood, or did not understand, rather, MGS2. That's a subtext throughout MGS3 with lots of calls and little references to it as well. Which is why, even though it's a prequel, we should not play MGS3 before, playing MGS2. But anyway. Yeah, the Raiden mask is another of those factors. Alright guys, that'll be it for now. And let me look around. There's somebody to host. Damn. Okay, this is cute as fuck. Hey, ADB, thanks for the 24 months. Muff Revengeance, thanks for gifting a sub to right in this game. Seriously? Thanks, guys. Oh, the night raid as well. Welcome on in, guys. Well, we're just about to raid again. Guys, I cannot. So, Peach Walker is doing a Paz cosplay stream. She's got her little Paz cosplay going on. Damn. Okay, we're going there.